Awesome.
Takes a whole 2 seconds though. Oh, here we go.
The cat just found the ornament.
Did the cat found the Christmas tree? Is it trying to climb the Christmas tree?
He was very uninterested. The boys decorated today, and Matthew's 4, so his set of ornaments is all just kind of like in one spot,
Nice.
and mostly hanging below the branches. And I think it's the below the branches ones that really caught his attention.
Yeah, he just added one off.
Matthew gets to put the plastic ones on.
Yeah.
John gets to put the glass ones on further up.
Smart.
Continuing our streak of starting mid-conversation.
Oh yes, hello everyone.
I
was hearing it
Welcome to
twice.
Dungeons and Dragons.
I love it. A couple people just joined in. Cool. Welcome. Yeah, we are here to present Functions and Dragons, whatever the name of this stream is that we've been doing for some amount of time. What is time? What is anything?
That's
in the
anything.
middle of
I mean, it's
Corona.
December, so
Oh, it's
almost
March
over.
337.
Yeah.
who wants to bet 2021 is going to be even worse?
Who knows?
No.
Not me. I do not want that
Fingers
bet.
crossed that it is not. Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah. Welcome. This is some numbered episode that I have just completely lost track of how many of these we've done. Yeah. So last time was kind of just a downtime, hanging out, general session. You all did a bunch of random stuff, finished some research, finished some figuring things out about like Toledo's workshop, just doing a few things like
Did
that.
some fighting.
Made some money.
Some food.
And yeah, I think we're picking up just kind of the next day after that little bit of downtime and rolling into what's next. I think you contacted Yosivar as well.
Yes.
That was the kind of conclusion of last time. And then I think we ended the stream by talking about Four Loko. Pretty sure that was what the end of the stream was. So ended it strong and on a high note.
Absolutely.
Very much so.
Great. So welcome back. What would you all like to do? I guess you just jump right in.
Yeah, I like that. Let's see. What does Ash need to do? So where we left off, we told Yosabar we were going to need. What did we need his help with? We wanted him to do something for us. What was it? I think you're muted, Kate.
Oh, I remember it using sending stones
Yes.
or something like
You
that
ordered
to send him
pastries.
the messages.
Yeah.
I ordered a lot of pastries, and I cannot, for the love of God, remember like
What we asked.
what
him
we
for.
wanted to
Yeah,
ask.
I should have. That's the
Like,
one thing
I
I should
can't.
have written down.
My memory is just like out of the window.
Hang on, let me go look at my
Oh,
notes.
you asked him to get me back into the fighting guild, and we all went and fought.
Oh,
and
We all made lots of money.
That's right.
won so much money.
Wait, that was that?
That was part of it. And then you asked for pastries.
Simeon, you're muted.
And
And you fought trees.
yeah, Simeon needed something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you fought
remember
trees.
I mean, I didn't make any money, but
No, yes, but you fought
Some of you
valiantly.
made money. Yes.
You tried.
Oh, and I think Mike Ruby was also trying to stab Jonathan really
Oh
bad.
yes,
Mark.
that is
Was it
correct.
discussion?
Yep. You learned some stuff about the mark on Jonathan's back.
Yeah, tried to do some
or
casual
on
stabbing.
Erakos' back.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with the
Casual
name.
It's bleeding through into real life.
Yeah.
I just love Ruby so much. She's just like such a fun character to play with.
He's a cutie.
That's good. Cool. So, yeah. So Yosivar, forget Toledo needed something from Yosivar. I should have taken notes on
Was
this.
it
This is my
metal?
Oh yeah, we also put
materials for
That's right.
The last notes I have are Steel Kings, led by Donovan, Alucard, Flirty Dude, White Swimsy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Accurate.
I mean, accurate.
Yeah, I need to get back on my notes.
Cool.
Oh, we also got money from the tavern. I think.
42.
Yes,
Mhm.
that was
It
the
made
last-
something, and it made way less than Anna fighting. So I propose we just sell. We our tavern becomes a fighting ring where
We
Anna
just
is
beat
That's what
When
we
they
primarily.
turned
walk
the
in the
bowling
door.
alley into.
Yeah.
That is
Fighting pit.
Aracia's bedroom.
No, that
I
is a
don't. I
bedroom.
don't think it's big enough for that
Well,
either.
Yeah.
Depends
some
on the kind of
grapple
fighting.
matches, yeah.
I don't know.
halfling battle.
I have plans for
Yeah.
my area,
Yes.
and it's not a gnomish fighting pit.
I mean, okay, we can actually charge extra for people to fight in near the garden and near the flowers. Like some romantic couple wants to like
A
fight over-
romantic couple wants to go out
Sorry.
back and beat the crap out of each other by the garden.
I mean, sounds like Mara's
know-
alley. Like,
Trample all over my herbs.
oh no.
You know, if Ruby becomes romantic with somebody, that is what they're gonna do.
Pretty much. I know Ash has a couple things to do. I definitely need to finally get up with my magic tutor. I've been putting that off for too long.
Cool.
So definitely focus on that for a while. Yeah, I think it's a lot of big time investment. Other than the normal things he already does.
Cool. 1 second. I have notes somewhere that I can pull up at some point that I need to look at.
Use the bar besides pastries.
Ooh, yeah, I definitely want a pastry.
Yeah.
I mean, I ordered some. He's supposed to get us some. He promised.
He's
Yeah,
coming
he
over to
promised.
discuss.
Didn't respond to you.
He doesn't work for DoorDash.
Correct. He works for Uber Eats.
But doesn't he have people to send?
True. Yeah. So,
So he's like the CEO of DoorDash. He has a lot of people he can manage.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
So yeah. The day kind of opens relatively slow.
Oh, the stream's not working.
It's not.
I think that might just be her internet connection.
Oh, the internet?
Yeah, like I think it should be okay. But I'm going
Yeah,
to check.
Yep, it's working for me.
Oh,
It's up for me.
cool. Meow. Woot woot.
Cool. So
Sorry.
No, you good.
we are definitely professionals here.
In case you couldn't tell.
Taking notes. We're in professional sound studios, obviously.
As well, yeah.
I know I am.
Cool. So yeah,
Agreed.
as you kind of hang out for a little bit, get your bearings in the morning, you hear a knock at the door.
Oh man, I'm probably already.
Or
up.
Ruby runs runs as fast, like
Oh, no.
the same reaction a dog would have to a knock. Just she stumbles upon, she falls a couple of times, and then she opens it, she has a longer hair than mine, and her white hair just flips. She's like, hello.
It's so at the door is Yosabar,
Oh snap!
and
Pastries.
he does have a bag full of pastries for you.
I take the pastries and I walk away. I don't care about it.
Oh my gosh.
And so he kind of just invites himself in, walks in, and behind him enter two big, burly bodyguards. He says, "I apologize for the extra protection, but since we've started looking into the Steel Kings, you can't be too careful."
Good. I thought you were afraid of us for a second, and I'm looking up the burly folk. Okay, yeah, probably couldn't take them both. Yeah,
Yeah, you could take one of them easy.
at least one. Probably not more.
I think 1.5. I can help you with the other half.
They're just standing there awkwardly watching
This
listening to
conversation.
you guys have this conversation.
I'll see you in the fighting ring,
Yeah.
maybe if you are into that.
I'm pretty sure this is how she would flirt. This is how Mara would flirt. I'll see you in a fighting ring.
if you're into that.
But only if you want to. Goodbye.
So Yosubar kind of takes a seat at the bar, reaches behind and pours himself a little bit of ale and just holds it. So, I'd love to talk to you about the plans for the Steel Kings.
We would like to talk about that as well, I believe.
Grab a table.
Wonderful.
Yeah, this is a problem. Oops, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
So, I've seen your. I've heard about your work in the hunt of Anka. Very tragic turn of events, but I hear you've received a boon from Anka and prevented Olmag from gaining a foothold here, which is quite useful. So, have you learned anything about the Steel Kings? Is there anything that you think you could do to potentially start taking them down?
They're working. I mean, their leader is Donovan.
That's what we
They're
got.
working with the Order of Marks,
So basically,
who
we're
are some scary, scary people.
relaying everything he already knows back to him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're paying attention.
Thank you.
Well,
Sorry.
to be honest, we weren't able to learn much during the hunt. We tried to do some investigating around some of the other teams. We kept our eye open, but to be honest, once the hunt began, that was our main focus. And then we fought the avatar of a demon god, and well, I mean that kind of took us off track. And I don't think we've really uncovered too much that's going to help us. However, we did get this boon, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you think that the presence of Olmag was related to what the Steel Kings are up to?
Well, considering what you've told me now, I have to assume that it was. I knew that there was some sort of meddling happening with the hunt, but I wasn't able to figure out why. And if you've investigated the other teams, and all of them kind of checked out, it seems to me that Olmag is the only variable that is unaccounted for.
Well, we got them drunk and they didn't say anything.
That's
So
true.
if you want to say that.
Don't give our hand away like that, Ruby. Let's next time that was an
Yosef-
investigation.
Yosubar kind of tips his hat to you, like he's like, I see you. Like, I see what you
Some good tactics.
Oh yeah.
Effective.
I've worked with Lucer to gain a little bit more information on the Steel Kings. I'd be happy to share, but perhaps the best way for this is for you to take the lead and use me as any information or as a resource if you need it. Unfortunately, I can't be directly involved due to some complicating factors, but I'd be more than happy to help, and I'm obviously more than happy to provide resources. And he reaches into the bag of pastries and takes a bite of it.
I look at him with a judgment kind of like look like how dare.
Well,
How dare
Yeah.
you take one of my
Takes another
snacks.
big bite.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
how much of the reasons you can't be involved are because it would jeopardize your standing with the people in the town?
It has little to do with the standing in the town, and more to do with my position. My work requires a certain amount of distance, if you will, and while I am more than happy to see Donovan taken down and the Steel Kings taken down, it wouldn't look good for my business and for my other personal affairs if I were directly involved.
Did you also mention that you had some extra information that you recently found out that you wanted to share?
I have some information on some of Donovan's plans that Lucer and I were able to acquire from a few of the Steel King's bosses.
wow.
Will not question.
We're
the means of
listening?
acquisition.
Yeah, we are all ears because we've got nothing else.
I show him to sit down. If yeah, let's just sit right there. We're listening. Come on, we have time.
Mhm.
So we're unsure of exactly what Donovan is planning. We know it has something to do with the mask. We know it has something to do with the Empire, especially if he's working with the Order of the Marks and whoever would be involved with Olmag.
Hmm.
Who would be?
And we've learned a few he has a few goals lately. The Steel Kings are abuzz with talk of needing funds. Many of the lower level guild syndicate members are working to collect tariffs and collect protection taxes, as well as smuggle in some goods. I think that if you could find and potentially get rid of some of that, we could put a pretty sizable dent in Donovan's plans.
Are they also smuggling in bads?
I would assume so. Donovan has many friends, and none of them good.
It's good to know. Thank you.
So it sounds
Wait,
like
did you say bats?
bads,
Oh, bads.
like because he said
Oh,
smuggling
bads.
goods,
Terrible
and
pun.
she
The
said will
opposite of goods.
will also be smuggling in bads.
Oh,
I thought it was bad.
Sorry. So he's raising funds and he's smuggling goods. I assume the smuggling is for the fundraising and not because he needs to bring stuff that isn't available here into town.
We honestly don't know. He's managed to go through connections that I don't have, which is somewhat surprising. But I know just about everybody in town, and the fact that he's managed to get things in under my nose is quite surprising.
Sounds like there's 2 points of disruption here. We can work the docks and start messing with incoming shipments, things that they're trying to smuggle in, and then if we can also put a stop to their collections, that could be 2 ways to really hurt them. Which do we think would probably be the best?
Do we know? Do we know where are they smuggling this stuff from, or what company, or what primary companies? I think it might be a good idea for, like, one of us, or like perhaps to like be put in a box and let be smuggled to a new location, and then share it with the group, so that everyone could go and investigate what's the end location for the smuggled goods.
It's always risky, but I'm not going to write it off. It could work. Some sending stones, ruby in a box. Let's keep that. We'll keep that plan on the table, and we'll see what else we can dig up.
I mean, we can always go to like magic store and find some kind of tracking GPS equivalent of D&D device.
Yeah, I feel like we should get some info, right? Like start at the docks and talk to some people.
We rough
people up, grease some palms, punch them with some money.
Speaking of,
it's just
punch them with some money. Yes.
A lot of intimidation.
Yeah, a lot of intimidation. It's just like polar opposites, just real intimidating, and then lots of money, and then more intimidation, just completely off guard.
Emily, you had something to say?
Well, Ruby, you mentioned a tracking device. Did we ever find out what that thing was that the other group dropped?
Oh, that's a good point.
That they seemed to be following a signal.
We did not
do we
figure
still
out
have
what
that?
that is.
I don't remember who picked it up, but I know that someone did.
Yeah, we did pick it up.
I think Talita did? Or maybe Arcia.
It wasn't
I was-
Arcia.
She was
I
a
was
deer.
a stag.
stag, yeah.
Right.
Such a deer.
It might have been me.
Stag, a deer.
I
can't
don't think it was
remember.
me because I was sprinting up through the front.
I think it was Erakos,
Sorry.
actually. You're good to me.
Yeah, no worries.
We were talking about something that they dropped.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
other
the
group that had like
device,
When
the
they were
tracking
running away?
device. Yeah.
I picked that up.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
I don't think we dealt with what it was.
No, we have no idea.
Honestly,
That might be.
oh,
something
can we show it to
useful.
him right now and ask what it is, if perhaps he knows it?
Yes, he takes it, kind of looks it over.
Solves the Rubik's Cube, hands it back.
Interesting. yeah. Here. Interesting. This appears to be some kind of modified sending device. It seems to be that it points to whatever it's attuned to. Unfortunately, it appears that it only has one charge, and that has been used up. It's quite a fascinating piece of technology.
One of the other teams had that.
How can we give it another charge?
What'd you say,
Oh,
Chris?
sorry. I said, damn, what did I say? How would they acquire something like this? If it's that impressive, how would this other hunt team? You think that was their edge?
It's hard to say. I mean, magic items are not uncommon in Eklund's Fall and not uncommon in the Empire as well. But for something like this, you're looking for a mage that understands exactly what they were looking for. Was able to name the creature that they were looking for. Not unlike that bow that Alucard gave you. This would have to be attuned with a name.
If it has to be attuned with a name, don't we have names? So as long as we can obtain the charge, wouldn't we be able to find all of the people that we need to find right now? Right, Jonathan? Right? We have the same thought?
That might work. I honestly don't know enough about the technology or the magic involved to really tell you.
Perhaps we could take it to Mara's friend at the magic shop.
Let's do that. Sounds like a good clue.
This relates a little bit to another topic of conversation, which is sourcing goods for my work. And I could potentially use that as cover for finding out more stuff down at the docks.
Smart. Or what if they're smuggling what you need, which is highly unlikely, but still a possibility.
I mean, smuggling, they need money.
Or if they could smuggle what I need.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Aren't we supposed to be stopping them?
You just all end up going and working for Donovan instead.
Smuggling in Toledo.
Well,
We just split our
And we have
time smuggling
combo
goods and fighting.
Plot twist.
The fight pit.
Have them bring in the shipment and then use meeting with the shipment as a trap and, take care of them while also getting the goods for free.
I am very impressed with your thinking. This is quite Machiavellian of you. I don't know if that exists in this world.
There actually is a guy named Machiavelli, but he's like completely different. Like that means a completely.
So it's like an
different
out of
thing,
context reference.
He teaches
using
peace.
Everybody kind of looks at you like
You're like that guy,
That guy?
Bert.
Machiavellian.
Bert Machiavelli.
But yeah. I mean, that's quite the scheme and could possibly work. I mean, actually, that brings up a really good point, which is if they're smuggling things in, we could just approach as people who are in need of procurement of certain items. That actually is a great plan, Toledo.
I worry that they would recognize us as being involved with the alley sharks. Since we're there and protecting, and we have probably been seen going to and from the gentleman's house.
Perhaps we could.
But that's only a problem if they think that we know who they are.
True, or we could possibly pay someone to be an intermediary, or disguise.
We can use minor illusion that I have to make us look like other
Yeah,
people.
we could disguise ourselves.
We could also use that wand on me again.
can't be the same turtle. He's a rainbow colored.
Totally different.
Gonna hike 4 days back to that little village. 4 days back.
I'm just picturing them they have like a fully colored parchment, like with a picture of Toledo on it, but they're just like looking at it like, nah, the shell's brown. I can't be him.
We have the wrong turtle.
It looks like exactly the same. They're like, it's like you're visioning like it's like the picture. They're like holding it up and they move it down. It's the exact same pose.
Different color shell.
No, Kurt's hair is blue.
Yeah.
Mara is really interested in hunting down some of those jerks who are extorting money from shopkeepers for protection, because that is not cool. That's a little more like clear cut. So that's kind of where my brain is going. I'll let the smart people deal with the
Should
smuggling.
we,
I'm like, I want to
should we possibly divide our efforts? A team to deal with collections and a team to deal with smugglers?
I'm happy to accompany his muscle, like, and do one after the other, or to split. Either way.
Something else that I've been meaning to bring up, and it just really hasn't been a right time with everything happening. And I only bring it up because I'm not sure if it might be related to the smuggling and any issues with these Steel Kings. Is my friend at the shop that gave me the seeds. The farms to the south have not been picking up shipments or bringing in shipments. It's been like 2 weeks, so I don't remember exactly. I have it in my notes somewhere.
As Arceus says this, Yosibar kind of perks up. Did you say
no delivery?
Did you say the Southern Farms haven't had a delivery?
Right. There's 3 farms that work together. They've stopped picking up regular shipments from Nihilus's finer farming goods, and Nihilus asked me if I might look into it with my friends. And then the attack happened on the alley sharks, and then the hunt happened, and it's just slipped my mind. But 2 weeks ago, I suppose, he hadn't spoken to them in about a week, so going on a month now.
This is bad.
Yosibar kind of thinks for a second. This could be the Steel Kings. Those farms provide much of the goods and crops to feed the town guard and the King's Guard. We rely mostly on shipments from outside to feed the rest of the population, but those ones in particular are dedicated to the King's Guard. And the guards have asked me to procure some extra food for them. I wonder if this is related. If
they're perhaps trying to weaken the guard or
if
cause
the Steel Kings
unrest.
Yes, if the Steel Kings are going after the town guard, I can only imagine what their end goal is.
So I did tell Nihilus that I would look into it.
Well.
So perhaps that's something we could put on our list as well.
I'll help you with that for sure. I mean, I guess
Thank
we all
you.
will, but I'm with you.
So it sounds like farm first, and then maybe we can figure out what we want to deal with smuggling and collections. Might not hurt to speak to paladins and town guard as well. Would that be useful, Yospar, to maybe have them work on at least the collections part or something while we're trying to deal with the farmers? What do you?
It could be. The town guard might have some ideas. If that is a fairly well guarded secret as well. If Donovan knows of the supplies, that those supplies specifically go to the town guard, that means he could have some insider information into the guard.
So perhaps we don't want to involve them.
Yeah.
That could be another lead to run down as well. There's also, we still don't know for sure what the Steel Kings are planning. So anything you all can do to figure out that information could be incredibly useful.
Okay, I'm having analysis paralysis. We got too many options. Which should we start? I mean, we got to get the.
Let's start with the farm.
Yeah, farm first. People got to eat.
Yeah.
It's always easier to make choices when you have a lot, when you just point at one and you say, "We'll just start there," and then go from there and see what our options are
most
after
time
that.
sensitive.
Because we'll have one
yeah,
option
that's
less.
True. And it does seem like the most time sensitive one.
Yeah. Also, farmers.
How much traveling time would it take to get there, though?
So sorry, I'm looking at the map and just trying to remember. It's Remind me where Nihilus said that these farms were. In the Middle Empire, but
they're
South?
just outside of the town. So the town is surrounded by a fairly dense, or the city is surrounded by a fairly dense wood, and just outside of that is the rest of the.
Okay. So more to the east or the west, or is it south
east,
of the big lake?
It's like southeast. It's within the big lake area.
Okay.
So.
Kind of that hex that's in between the two lake things.
Yeah. And you can kind of see there's like a trail in through the woods a little bit. It's mostly to the east,
Okay.
almost directly to the east. So
Okay.
it's just in the clearing there a little bit. So
it's less than a day. I don't think that we need mounts for this.
Ruby already has one. I'm a horse.
That deal's still going.
Yeah.
Getting those 2 gold worth.
God.
Mara's committed. You need a ride.
Committed to the bit.
You've made so much money from fighting. You don't need this money. Stop demeaning yourself.
It's not demeaning. She's very light. I don't even notice she's there.
What it really is Mara likes giving her piggybacks.
yeah.
I'm very good at it. I'm strong.
How precious.
Well, I guess we gotta head outside of town, right?
Right.
Package all of the pastries on the road then.
Yeah.
So,
Go ahead, Toledo.
Since getting his shop up and running, he's taken a lot of the stuff off of his back, and Toledo disappears back into his shop, and he comes back out with a bunch of stuff on his back again.
Ready for the road. It's close enough to walk, right? We don't need like horses. Should we just start heading south of Eklund's Fall?
Yep.
I can't wait when we have like some proper transportation, like teleportation happening later on in the campaign.
Or giant
I'd be
mechanical
happy-
crabs.
Yeah.
I'm still, yeah, we have a small one, but you know, the
Not
original
rideable.
was a
Not even
large
for Ruby?
rideable one, and a tank.
Mm.
The original one
I mean-
was like 3 times larger than the actual apparatus is in the game. So
That's funny. Okay, I guess. Do we need anything else? Like, should we, if they haven't been coming to pick up supplies, like, should we be bringing supplies to them, or we just go figure out what's going on first?
No, I asked Nihilus if he wanted me to take anything, and he said to just go and find out what's
Okay.
happening.
All right. Yeah. So I guess let's hit the road. Everyone's ready to go? Oh, sorry.
We make our way through the eastern gate yards. Should be the exit that we take from town, I think.
Cool. So you start making your way that direction. Nothing really stops you on the way there. You don't really have any problems. There's a road to follow. It's a King's Highway, so quick travel, easy time. You actually would have passed these farms on the way in, however long ago you entered this place, and weeks ago. And yeah, as you kind of continue, the biggest thing that kind of strikes you after now having spent all this time in the cities, those of you who haven't been in the cities, is just how sparse it looks out here. It kind of just makes you realize that Carowin is a world of bastions of civilization surrounded by just lots and lots of empty and dark. Like there are just, monsters and bandits and all sorts of things roaming in this wilderness, essentially. And the King's Highways are relatively safe, but just your time in the city has really kind of impressed that feeling upon you. So yeah, you make your way there pretty quickly. It's getting to be around nighttime by the time you arrive. You find 3 farms, relatively nondescript, but they kind of fit what was the guy Nihilus told you. The kind of general description of the farms, the things that they're growing makes sense for what you know about them.
Is there anyone working in the field still?
No, it's gotten pretty cold at this point. The crops have all been harvested for the most part, except for a few frost or like winter time vegetables and things that they grow, and a few. One of the farms is a grape vineyard that grows grapes for the wines that are produced in the area, and some of those are like frost grapes as well that are produced. And so nobody seems to be working, especially now that it's starting to get dark. But you do see that all three of the houses on the farm areas do have lights on.
Right.
Are they kind of in a cluster together or separated?
Yeah, the three houses, they kind of form like their own little mini village. It's just three houses and then a few stables, a few like sheds for tools and things like that. But they definitely seem to kind of all.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, yeah, my internet dropped there for a second. Sorry.
Okay.
I could tell that it happened. Yeah, they're all together. They kind of all live in the same area, and definitely kind of like work communally and produce this stuff.
So I guess let's just head there, closer to houses. There shouldn't be any like problem. I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be like any bandits or anything here.
No problems at all, ever.
Yeah.
When you say sparse, do you mean just that there are fewer people and buildings around, or does it look neglected, or like the farm is not being kept up?
No. The houses, it's mostly just that like there are these three houses here, these three families that kind of live in this area, which is not super far outside of the city, but it's far enough outside of the city that you're still kind of in this just like general wilderness. Most people in this area don't live outside the walls; they live in the city. And these, yeah, it's three houses, a few sheds, a few stables, a few like barns, and then the fields, and that's really all that's in the area.
Okay.
I'd like to, if I could head to the closest, whatever one I come upon first, and on the door.
I feel like we should be careful though, just because, something is clearly off. They haven't been sending in shipments.
I mean, I don't think they haven't been sending in shipments. Pretty sure it's not their fault.
Oh, they haven't been picking up stuff though.
They haven't been coming to get things either.
Yeah, so they probably send them, and then somewhere along the way, it gets lost or smuggled.
Well, the best way to find out is to ask.
We've already knocked, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So from inside, you hear kind of the scraping of chairs as a man stands up, or a larger individual stands up. You can kind of hear. So you walk across the floor, you just kind of hear like the floorboards creaking. I'm coming.
Do we want to look all tough or nice right now?
Let's.
I think nice until we have a reason not to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you want to look just intimidating.
I'm not.
I forgot
not
how to
intimidating anyone.
do this word.
I will
Intimidating?
loom in the background.
No, I wanted to say intimidating, but I wanted to like have it
Threatening?
make it. Never mind. It doesn't
As you all
matter.
are, as you all are all debating this, the door kind of just swings
Like
open,
behind me as I'm just
Yeah,
waiting
yeah.
Hello,
patiently
sir.
for the door
It's
to
just like-
open.
and everybody's just in the background like, are we gonna be intimidating? Wait, hold on one second. Yeah. Mara is frozen in like a intimidating pose. While Ruby's like, oh, like the guy kind of looks around like. And,
Usually just like, oh, but like a dagger. Just randomly.
Behind me.
absolutely.
What does this person look like?
He's a human man, but he is built. Stands almost as tall as Mara. Is just absolutely ripped.
A lot of farming.
It clearly
Weird.
has worked.
Ripped like clothes or ripped
No,
like
body. Like he has clearly like worked his entire life doing manual labor. And All right, you bastards. You sent a different lot this time, did you?
I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry to disturb you this late hour. I was looking for Sunon. I've come from Nihilus, from Eklund's Fall. He's been concerned about shipments and told me to check in with someone named Sunan. If you might be able to point me towards him.
He kind of like gets this quizzical look on his face for a second. Oh. Well, Sunan's the fellow next door, but I thought you were those bandits come around here again.
Oh no.
Which bandits?
They're the ones from out of the city. They call themselves the Steel Kings. They've been out here lately collecting tariffs on us, protection taxes.
Wow.
Have they been making it difficult to send your shipments or to pick up supplies from town?
Yeah, well, it doesn't really make much sense. We've paid their taxes, we've paid their tariffs, and they keep burning our crops. So,
Right. Forgive me. Forgive my rudeness. I'm Ericia. What is your name?
You can call me Kylum. Kylum Raft, mate.
Kylum Raft. Is that what you said?
Raft, mate. Raftmite. Raft, mate.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're good. Skype audio is not always the best for conveying spellings and sounds of names.
So, Kylum, Nihilus had sent me specifically for Sunan. Would he have more information, or we're here to assess what the situation is and perhaps hopefully help with any troubles that are happening.
Oh, well, Nihilus is a good man. I'm not surprised he sent you. I'd be happy to gather soon, and well, Calliope should hear this too. I'll get her as well. If you want to just stay here for a little bit, I'll be back in just a few minutes. And he kind of opens his house and invites you. He's got a couple chairs. No one else in the house, just him. It's a pretty large house, and so he walks over and kind of rounds everybody up. He comes back with another man who's not nearly as big, kind of more of kind of a wiry, kind of scrawny dude, but all muscle, right? Still definitely a farmer, still definitely a hard worker, and a woman with very like straw-like hair, like just very like literally straw-colored hair, who is also very lean and very built in terms of farming muscles. And so the other man comes up and says, "So, I hear you were sent by Nihilus to help us out."
Yes, he's been concerned the last month. He said that no one from your group of farms has been coming to pick up regular shipments, and very few deliveries have been happening.
Yes, well, we finished the harvest about a month ago, and then these fucking bandits showed up. We tried dealing with them at first. We paid them what they wanted, but even with the protection tax, they decided to burn our fields. Ruined a whole crop of grapes for me.
Do you know where we can find them, or when is the next time they're gonna be here to collect the tax so that we can meet them?
It's hard to say.
Nicely?
They show up at random. It doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to when they come to collect their taxes. It's not very well
disorganized. I heavily judge them.
Yeah.
Have you not reached out to the city guard? If you're being troubled with as the farms that supply so much of the food for the city, have they been unable to help you?
Well, Kylum here tried to go into town one day, and he was jumped on the road. It beat him up something fierce, and since then we've been a little worried about sending anybody in.
Of course. course.
We can do that again, but this time we can be hiding behind the trees, so it would be a trap when they would attack them.
Mm-hmm.
The three of them kind of look at each other, and there's like a
Well-
little bit of fear that passes between their eyes. And
Hang on. It's not necessarily the who so much as the what in this case, right? So what if we had something that they wanted to rob? I mean,
Sorry, you broke up a bit.
it's not so much the who so much as the what, I think, in this case. And if we had materials that they want to take, perhaps they would try to target us. Now,
Like grapes.
yeah, like grapes.
I propose doing something very silly, like a dance with grapes and just singing about like how grapes are great. They would definitely be
I
attracted
mean,
to this.
if we want to try to sell them on it, I was just about to say that, like, I don't know if us going down the King's Road in full armor and regalia is gonna encourage anyone to try to take our supplies. However, whimsy and things that are fun might they may, because they are, of course, scoundrels, they may be a little more encouraged to do something. What's the word I'm looking for? Uncouth, right? No, that's not really a good word to use. They might be encouraged to commit crime if the target
Untoward.
here is less. Yes.
We can also act drunk, so they would think that we're vulnerable. So even though we have all of the armor and everything, they would think that we're not in the right mind.
This sounds like a job for some drink.
I,
Did we take some with us?
No.
Oh, no. We always have druid fluid on us. Come on now.
it seems very targeted to be the supplies specifically coming in on the road. And if this hasn't been addressed by the King's Guard in town, then likely they aren't just targeting anyone coming in. Perhaps we could pose as a shipment from a different farm.
Sure.
Since they're keeping an eye on these farms, perhaps the city has sent to another farm further away for food, and we could pretend to be bringing a shipment in from a different farm, and they might key into that.
That sounds like an interesting art project. We can like come up with a sign with the logo, and then turn it into our next investment after the tavern.
And that's it. And now we have a
Yeah,
supply chain
distribution
going
network.
Here. We have a food supply chain going.
Oh, go ahead.
We have a cart with some even just empty boxes in it with tarps over it, and
Sure.
right,
Oh,
a
we can be in the boxes.
sign on the side.
I was about to say, Ruby wants to be in the box, doesn't she?
The woman has kind of been just listening to your conversation for a little bit, and kind of you can kind of almost see the gears turning in her head. Well, at this time it would be very hard for them to acquire goods from an external farm. The harvests are almost all done, and for this year, the logistics would have pretty much been done already.
Wouldn't help. So who generally makes the deliveries from your farms into your farms?
We do. We all kind of partner up and then take the wagon and to take the goods in. My husband and Sinon's wife tend to stay back and take care of the farm while we're gone. It's usually no more than a day or two.
I wonder if we could disguise ourselves as these folks here.
I wonder if we would even need to.
An attempt to make the
I
run.
can't imagine they need
Fair.
to stop this food from reaching its destination. What if we were to escort the food to the city guard?
I mean, you are giving up a chance for someone to wear a straw wig.
I mean,
But-
I think disguises are a fine part of this. I just I don't know if they need to be even good disguises, because no matter what, they have to stop us from getting this food to the city guard. Is there more food left to be delivered?
Yes.
Fair.
The most of the fields that they've burnt here would have been taken for the spring. We still have the stockpiles that we were planning to take into the city. They did burn a little bit of it once. They found out where it was. We've managed to keep it secreted away pretty well.
Would you be okay with us taking on the responsibility of bringing this food into the guard? Where do we deliver it to?
They kind of turn to each other for a minute and back into a corner, and you hear muffled. Should we? We don't really have much of a choice.
Not very confident in us.
Well,
I mean, if you join us, we'll have more muscle.
True.
Doesn't that sound fun?
Y'all are
farmers-
like 100%
farmers
muscle.
aren't
We have
fight-
higher probability of winning if you join us.
Farmers aren't always fighters. Just because someone is strong.
No,
We don't want to make civilians fight if they don't want to, Ruby.
Fair.
the first guy comes back, it's Kylam, and he says, well, seeing as how we don't really have much of a choice in this situation, you might as well try to get the food into town. We're counting on you. That food is important to the town. We hope you won't take it to the wrong place or give it to the wrong people. But at this point, we really don't have much of a choice.
I whispered, they sure trusted us really fast without any evidence that we actually know the person that we said we do.
Well, this is a well-guarded secret, so for us to know it,
They're also
It's-
just
So
yeah.
they don't have any
unless we are
options.
like
They're
new
really
wicked
tired.
bandits.
So, do you just sell your food, or do you do any lumber collection, stuff like that?
Yo, this
One
tour.
track mind.
Most of the lumber imported from into Eklund's Fall comes from the forests to the east. Same wood they build the ships with down in Freeport. They ship here and for use in the city. From these forests around here are said to be protected by the Fae. Nobody really does any lumber jacking in here.
Any sort of other materials that you produce that be useful in building items?
Just food and wine, friend.
Actually, there we go. We run a bar, tavern. So, maybe as a gesture of goodwill and a sign that we're interested in continuing a beneficial relationship with you and won't screw you over, we could talk doing business with your wine so that, there's an incentive for us to not screw you over.
Make a persuasion.
I feel like that wouldn't make them trust us more, and would make us seem very sketchy.
Trying to set up business as well.
But also,
I just feel like it
Talita
would make
had
more
social
sense on the
skills.
persuasion. Yeah, that's right. This is definitely like in Talita's character.
18.
Sorry, he said that right as I walked away.
Sorry.
And as soon as he says
I think you're
something
muted.
about incentive to
Yeah, you might be muted on your.
Yeah, because we can hear you through Simeon's mic.
check my connections.
Oh, I think you're good now. Maybe.
I-
Go.
I think it's
So he said that all that as soon as I walked away, right? But
Yeah.
I can hear him in the bathroom. And as soon as he says as soon as Talita says something like incentive to not screw you over, I immediately give him a glare and say, we are not going to screw these nice people over.
That's what I'm trying to show them. I'm trying to show them
Well-
by building a business relationship that we have.
Talita, the way that you said it sounds like extortion.
Well, I'm not.
Do you see how that sounds like extortion?
No.
You said, give us this thing so that we don't screw you over.
Oh. No, I said let's get in a business relationship so that we are incentivized to continue good relationships with you and not screw you over.
Right.
Yeah. So Stunin kind of steps in.
I
Well,
just
we the food we grow here and the wine we produce is pretty dedicated for the job that it carries out in the city. Unfortunately, I'm not really at liberty to say what this is used for, but
The guards.
Yeah.
oh,
Yes.
you already know.
We're well aware
Oh.
how important this food is.
Well, okay, interesting.
which is why we're here to help,
Okay, well,
not extort you.
well,
I'm just so apologetic.
Can we stop saying extort?
here's the thing.
It's a good word though.
Yeah, he kind of perks up at this though, and he's like, okay, well, the wine and food we have here is very much sent to the city for the usage with the guard, but I do have a couple casks of a vintage from about 10 years ago that I haven't sent in. It's stuff I've been saving for my own personal collection, but I'd be happy to trade you a barrel for your support and help here.
That'd be very generous of you.
Well, now I feel like I'm extorting. My intent was to actually come to a business arrangement and actually buy wine from you, not get you to give us wine.
Well, given that you seem to have some insider knowledge here, and you either attained it illegally or are actually working with who you're saying you work with, and we don't really have a choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. You can get these goods into town and potentially get these bandits off our back. I'd be more than happy to give you a barrel or two, free of charge, and as thanks for your help in this situation.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah.
Above and beyond, not required, but thank you. Still gonna drink it.
Out of curiosity, why haven't the guards come and dealt with these bandits? I would assume that they would have a vested interest in making sure that you were safe.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the guards are the bandits.
The deal we have to provide these goods has been going on for many generations, and the work we do here is relatively unknown. Even amongst the guards, only the highest in leadership really know what's going on, and they may not have the resources to do this secretly or handle this well. Though, if they've sent you, then perhaps they have gotten that information through the right sources.
Well, I mean, it was just Nihilus that asked, so I don't know if they do know.
Well, Nihilus doesn't even know the specifics of the deal. He just helps us gather seeds and send in.
We might have mentioned it to Yosabar.
Oh.
And he's the one who mentioned the part that you play.
He kind of gets a little shifty look on his face and has a minute of oh, well, I suppose he would know.
He does seem to know a lot.
Yeah. Maybe next time.
Don't you think he's kind of sketchy?
He's so sketchy.
Yeah, we should probably not announce where we get all our information, though, next time.
No, we really shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's totally okay. I think these fine folks.
Erisea operates on honesty as the best policy.
I can definitely see that.
Don't have to lie.
Yep. In character.
I will be back in 30 seconds. If you want to discuss a plan, go for it.
You don't have
or
to
just
lie. You can just
just
not
say
tell the
Yeah,
truth.
just
Or
omit
just not
that
say
part.
things.
Yeah, Yeah, don't lie about it. We never asked you to
Yeah, you
lie.
can just like
He
take the
asked how we-
conversation somewhere else. Talk about the
But-
sea,
Okay,
the
but-
clouds, the
but
beautiful
here's the thing.
day.
Here's the thing in my head was he assumed that the guards sent us
Mhm.
because the guards had information about this. And as far as I know, the guards have no idea what's going on, so I didn't want him to have that misinformation. Like
No,
we
it's
didn't
a
get
character.
this
Don't worry
from
about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
It's a character.
Oh, I get
I
it.
have no
I
problem
just
with
want I
your
just want you guys to know where
For
my
sure.
mind
Yeah.
went,
Sure.
or where
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
mind went.
Yes.
You
But
should be doing
Oh,
things that
yeah.
are in character. That's a good thing.
oh no,
That's-
definitely.
This is good.
And feel free to like jab me in the ribs and be like,
Yeah, like and that's what we'll do in character.
not with a knife.
No casual
let's say, Ruby,
stabbing.
no stabbing. No casual stabbing.
Jab me with an elbow, not with a knife.
Use the handle if you're gonna use a knife, okay? Don't use the blade.
Oops, forgot to
don't
turn it
squeeze the blade,
around.
though, while
That'll
you
be
do
Ruby. Let's use the handle.
It's only with the
So do we want to go back to the city and then come back and do this, or do we want to like camp out in the field or something, and then? Just
I mean, they might take us
here.
in. We can
Yeah.
probably
I-
ask
there are a
them
lot
if
of-
it's okay.
I'm also fine
Yeah.
camping.
Either one is fine. I said we camp
I
out
love
here.
camping.
Do we have the
I'm more-
supplies? Do we have the
I
supplies
have
for
a
camping?
tent.
I got so many
Rations.
rations.
Everyone
Yeah.
has bedrolls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can just like set up somewhere nearby.
And then I was thinking we just take the food and
If
like a caravan, we surround it, and when they come and try and take it, we boop them, and then
we should definitely try to like some of us should hide, like perhaps move along
Yeah.
the side of it, or like move the side of it, like either move in boxes or like in the forest, so that it would seem like there's less people, but there's
I
actually
like it.
more of
Maybe
us.
one or two on the outskirts, and then one person, Ruby, if you want, you could hide
Mhm.
with the goods in the wagon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We just
Ruby, I
don't
think
wanna
would
walk.
naturally feel more safe in the
Okay.
trees. She does have this kind of froggish quality
Okay.
to her, in enjoying the stealth part and
Who
everything.
else would be?
Salida could hop in his shell and then you could cover him
Okay.
with tarp.
Yeah, that would actually work. Aracia, you could travel as an animal, I would imagine, right?
I could, yes.
Oh yeah,
It,
like as a bird or a spider.
It would. Well, it would prevent me from casting
Oh.
spells.
Well, can you turn out
Do
of
you
it
wanna
as a
sit on my
surprise?
shoulder
Like,
as a
can you come
bird?
out of the shape during battle?
I can come out of the shape, but then I only have
Ah,
one wild shape left
gotcha.
for the day.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Or you mean per day or like at all?
Seriously? Sorry, Adobe just popped up again to uninstall, and I'm like, I swear I did this last week
Really?
at this time. I'm sorry, you guys.
Exactly one
Yeah.
week. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. I should deal with that. So that's
No
that's-
worries.
sorry.
No worries, you're good.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, Adobe, the magical druid thing
Adobe.
that happens.
Ah, Adobe. Yes.
Popped into my brain. I'll be.
Are you an
Uh,
Adobe keeper? Thank you.
And Emily did remind me that Sunon was a dragonborn, so roll that back a little bit. You've been talking to a dragonborn this whole time.
Hey.
Nice. That's why when a human answers the door, I'm like,
Yep.
well, you're not Sunan.
Wait, something is wrong here.
I don't think I actually said what Sunon was, so
Yeah,
You said
yeah,
I-
you said another man. Well, you said
Oh.
another man. So
yeah. So it just man is in one of the male
Humanoid.
genders.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I 100% was treating
Yeah.
him as a human. So thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, no
Uh,
worries. Just didn't want people for continuity's sake when we upload all this being like, in this episode, the DM
Yeah.
said this,
Look,
but now
look.
he said this.
If we ever
Horrible
get to the
GM.
point where people
I
are
hope at
arguing
this
about
point-
continuity in our D&D, I'm like, yeah, whatever, please. I'm just so
Yeah.
tired.
I hope at this point people understand that we're just casually playing and not keeping
Right.
as
Oh,
much
yeah,
of a
yeah, yeah.
track.
It's just
I
like
need to get better
whatever, bro.
at notes. But,
Can you help me with this? It's just spinning.
Adobe
Um,
fun.
pinwheel.
Still installing.
The wheel of law.
Okay, so it sounds like we kind of have a plan. Ruby will be our kind of lookout in the trees. Well, once we get to the trees, what if they, they might attack before then? But I guess you just stay on the outskirts, like line of sight. Maybe even scout ahead.
Yeah, I'll just jump around
Yeah.
the trees a bit further ahead. Just looking for any signs of the movement or anything unusual, any magic, etc. Maybe I'll notice some traps that could be potentially set up, and I'll let everyone know what's happening. I should probably add rogue as the second class, right? And not just be like a wild mage sorcerer.
Multi-class sorcerer rogue.
That would be cool.
That'd be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
and I still haven't rolled just one. I want to do some wild magic shit so bad.
Someday.
Kylan.
You need to get like a weighted die, but one that's weighted for natural ones instead of
they sell
20s.
Let's get a one-sided die.
Like a ball.
Piece of
I'm
wood?
gonna be so disappointed if it wouldn't
That's
happen this
two-sided,
year. Like 2020 sounds like a year of natural ones.
Yeah,
and if I don't roll natural one, like what's the point even?
Well, you can't add to the nat ones. That's the problem. It's there's too many. No. Kylim. Apologize. Kylim. It kind of takes you, like, as you're all kind of discussing, coming up with a plan. You kind of sit around his table for a little bit. You've all settled in a little bit. He says, "Well, at this point, there's no way they'd believe that you were going out. It's getting to be too late. I'm happy to make up a bed for you here. Some rooms, if you'd like. I've got plenty of extra space."
One big bed.
That's very kind of you. We were just discussing seeing if we could camp out. But if you have the space, yeah, that's what we were discussing when you were gone. But if you have the space, then that's very kind.
Well, I've got the space, and I'm more than happy to help. Feel free to make yourselves at home. And there, he kind of shows you all around. There's a few rooms. You see a couple bedrooms. He leads you to one bedroom that seems to be for just a single person, but it clearly hasn't been used in a long time. He leads you to another bedroom that has two, like a double bed, and it's like clearly like a couple's room, but it also seems like it hasn't been used for quite a while. He says, "Well, feel free to use either of these beds. I've got a few blankets and some extra bedrolls. I'll happy to help however I can."
It seems. Do you host visitors often?
No, not really.
Oh, it just seems interesting that you have extra rooms.
Well, you make me an insight check real quick.
Oh no.
Can all of us make it?
Yeah.
Super wise turtle man.
Oh no. 17.
We're all about to end up in this farmer's bone hole. This is
19.
That's all I was saying. Oh no about.
11.
Okay.
Like a
It's
6.
Resident Evil 7 all over.
So everybody who rolled above a 10, was that everyone? Did everyone roll above 10? No? Okay. I couldn't hear what Kate said. Sorry.
Or 8.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, you don't really think too much about it. The rest of you realize that these are the only bedrooms in the house. There's like not like this house really only has like 2 bedrooms, a common room, and like a lavatory area, which is really just an outhouse. And someone rolled an 18. Who rolled an 18?
I rolled a
a
17.
19.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well,
So insightful.
yeah. So Anna, Mara somehow, not really sure how, has had an insight into the architecture of this house. You can tell that the single bedroom seems like it's been kind of added on, not lately, but you can tell that they're kind of 2 different styles of wood. Like clearly this came at a later date. But you don't get any like weird vibes or anything. He's very genuine.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where do they sleep if these 2 bedrooms are for us?
Well, are you asking that out loud?
There's like 3 people. Yes, I'm
You just
asking it
asked
out
them?
loud and like making like a look weird.
They each have their own house.
Yeah.
Kate. There's 3 houses.
Wait, I thought the lights were on all of the houses, which meant there were more people in the houses, which meant it's not owned by these 2 people.
Kylam went and got the other like heads of the household, the other farmers, to meet you here, and then they've gone home at this point. I should have said that they've gone now that you're kind of settling in. Sunon and what was her name? I wrote it down.
Calliope.
Yes. Calliope have gone back to their houses respectively, and so Kylam just is. Are you asking out loud like where he sleeps? Well,
I'm asking like it's kind of weird that like in this house they have 2 bedrooms and they propose for us to use it, but like we assumed that they were living in this house, all 3 of them.
Yeah, so you would have probably assumed that the other 2 lived separately since he went and got them and everything while you waited. So yeah, if you're not asking it out loud, are you asking Kylam?
Oh no, I said we are. At least Ruby does ask it out loud.
Okay, so Kylam kind of says, well, this room, and he points to the one that's the like double room. He says, well, this is technically my room, but since Erva passed, I don't sleep there much anymore. I tend to spend most nights in the chair by the fire.
Oh, that's
I come and pat him on the back a bit, just like there.
Pastry we can give him.
I'm sorry, I ate them
Someone
all.
gives us dragon horns. Oh, come on.
I
would offer him
like the food that we have, but not pastries.
I would offer him some of the orcish spices, but I don't think that would go well.
We can cook for them as a way to say thank you for letting us stay here. If
So
you have
would
the
you
orcish
like to take the
spices.
chance?
Do you like spicy food?
Yeah, do you like spicy food? He's a dragonborn.
No, the other one was a
No,
dragon.
the other one was.
Oh, wait, who are we with?
This is the human.
Kylam? Gotcha.
I nudge Aristia and whisper to her, "You still have those bottles of poison?"
Oh my god.
What?
How quiet did you whisper that?
We
just
always
look
have good food there.
And
We
then
can give
just ignore.
You have to make sure that Ruby hasn't gotten them.
They're safe. They're safe.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, Talita.
Can we offer you rations for the night? Anything to thank you for putting us up? We do appreciate you sharing your home with us. You know, we are.
I take out the druid fluid and I give like 1 petal to him.
He takes it. He pours himself a glass of druid fluid and he goes and sits by the fire. He says,
Just don't drink that when you need to actually use your brain for anything afterwards.
He sits down in the chair. He says, well, thank you for the drink, and make yourselves at home. And he just pounds it. Just drinks the whole thing.
So
Cool.
should we set up a watch?
I'm going to go outside. And
Wait, we can't see it.
outside with Abacus.
This is elixir, I think.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Yeah, your background blur is or virtual background's messing it up.
All the backgrounds. Yeah, there we go. It is
Yes.
adorable.
Oh, that is
Awesome.
super cute.
We need a druid fluid version of that.
Yes.
We do. It's gotta happen.
I'm sure we can get that made.
For sure.
Yeah. Cool. What were you saying, Emily?
Oh, I'm going to. Well, I believe that Ash was about to say something about setting up watch.
Yeah.
And I was going to sleep outside anyway. So if somebody else wants to split shifts with me, I'd be happy to take watch.
Sir Stuffing Bear to the rescue. Go!
Oh, that's
Sure.
right. Sure.
Sir Stuffing Bear can come and be up on the railing so that Abby doesn't try to chew him up.
I'll split a watch
She
with you
likes
if you
stuffed
want to
animals.
split the night in half. We could do that.
Sure. So, I'll take first watch, I guess.
And I'm going to sleep.
I will, yeah, just hang out on the porch with Abby, just kind of giving her some scritches and keeping watch.
Cool. I'll assume you all kind of figure out the beds on your own.
Yeah.
We don't need to. We can just skip over that.
We should skip over that.
Cool. So you wake up the next morning. Nothing seems to have really gone wrong throughout the night. What would you like to do?
Nothing happened throughout the night. Did we switch our watch? We're good?
Yeah.
Nice. Perfect.
And you, Ash, real early, about 6 in the morning here. Or sorry, like 5 in the morning, I guess would be really more time. But you hear Kylan kind of moving around in the house. He comes out on the porch and he's got a mug full of something. The uneventful night.
Yeah, which is what we wanted. I mean, if it's all the same to you, we'll be out of your hair pretty soon. I think it's time we get this food on the road. I imagine it's going to take us a while to get there, especially if bandits decide to show their face. But don't worry, we got your goods covered. We're going to get it to the city guard.
I sure hope so. He takes
Are they sending like a horse with us?
I'm assuming you would have worked the logistics out, but yeah, they have a wagon that you can use to carry this stuff in, and like the horses that you need. So I guess they would have probably asked hey, just bring those back, and they'll get you the barrels and everything like once you've cleared the way and
I'm just making sure I don't need to actually transform into a draft horse. So
nope.
I'm just picking my spells for the day.
Cool. So they take some time. Everybody pitches in and helps with the loading of the cart. Gets all of the supplies that they can get on there. There's still quite a lot left, but presumably if you can clear the way one time, they should be all right moving forward. Are you doing anything special with the cart? I missed a lot of your planning. So.
No, so the only special thing is Toledo is going to be in the cart in his shell, kind of under a tarp as to distract, kind of make our numbers look lower. Ruby's going to head out in the front, kind of stay hidden, work her way through the trees once we hit the forest area, and kind of be our lookout up there. And then the rest of us are going to, one person, I guess, what do you call carting the cart? Directing the cart?
Steering, driving.
Yeah, driving the cart. The rest of us around it. I think that sounds
cool.
Pretty good.
Great. Kate, just make me a stealth check, and we'll just do one stealth check for right now.
Okay, just give me a sec to find my sheet.
You're good. I'm assuming you all are ready to head out.
Yes, everyone's got prepared for the day. I'm good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait. Should we take a long rest? So that would make us...
Well, we would have.
We did.
Sleeping.
Yeah,
We
sleeping is a
slept.
long
Okay.
rest.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I add it to the stats. So which one did you say?
Just a stealth check.
Okay, so that's gonna be +3. 16.
Okay. Cool. Anybody else doing anything to prepare for the potential for battle or anything?
Yeah, just making sure the orb is still sitting tight in my sword, sharpening up my blade. I don't have a name for the bow, so I don't have anything to attune it to.
Just whisper, bad guy.
Yeah, bandit. Bandit.
Whoever I point at.
Yeah.
Toledo would like to send Rusty Jr., scouting through the underbrush ahead.
Okay. Trying to be stealthy or just?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for him.
Stealthy iron crab.
I think you just use your stats for that.
Okay.
Our like long running gag / jokes / story things have got to be very hard to follow if you're new to the stream.
Yes.
So cool.
Oh, sorry, I missed the asking about Abby. For Tori is Abacus is a monstrosity that I raised from a pup. She is literally a crocodog.
Cool. Yeah. So once you get the stealth check, we'll go ahead and take a break, and then we'll pick up with the heading out.
All right.
Shall we?
Switching us over. See you in a minute, everyone.
Cool. Yep.
So wait, are we taking a break right now?
Yes.
Oh, I switched to the wrong scene. Haha. So we're still on.
Oh.
Now we'll be taking a break. Sorry.
while we're here. This is I think that this is the thing though. We transition our D&D streams into just like Marxist,
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
sorry,
actually
Kat. We love you.
That's actually my my inception here is that I'm just gonna slowly start making this more and more about like you think I'm kidding, but you haven't been to Freeport.
Yeah, this is true.
And for those conversations, we invite people in chat in.
Yeah. I should actually, speaking of the world and like Freeport and that kind of stuff, I should share the World Anvil in chat. So if anybody has questions about the world or anything, maybe that's what we'll do for our like, because we need another stream. Maybe we could do like an AMA of like for each of us or something. Like one of us just does one like a week or something. I can answer questions about the world or whatever.
Yeah, awesome.
Can we do it in character? Because I feel like Ruby will just like start talking in her stabbing language.
Yeah.
I will have to get a fancy dagger, and to be honest, now that I'm thinking of it, I'm kind of
So if the dagger
excited to spend the money for a fancy dagger.
I like
we all need to start getting our cosplays for our characters together so we can do it.
I would do it.
I need to dye my hair like white, not blonde.
Okay.
White.
These conversations are ideas for additional streams.
Yeah,
absolutely. I love that pin.
That's super cool.
That's
great. I'm gonna cosplay as a DM, and I'm just gonna like make my hair all like poofed out, like Einsteinish, and like just be caffeinated, like and
excellent.
like big old sleep bags.
You should get like a harness so you have like a DM screen.
We can cosplay as each other.
Ooh.
This person makes a bunch of pins.
Those are super
I love
cool.
it.
You know?
And later on, like cosplay as each other. So like I can cosplay as Conlin, or like Anna can cosplay as Conlin. Probably she also has very curly, puffy hair, and then
I'm not 6 foot something though. That is a problem.
That's all right.
Well, you can't tell on screen.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, you cannot tell on screen.
All right. You did it again.
Not another chat. Not related.
Kat, this was it.
Yeah. Cool. So
tune in next week where we might fight some men.
Tune in next week for us talking about stuff unrelated to D&D or cosplay for our D&D characters. All right. Anyway, yeah, you've awakened the next morning. Ash and Farmer Man Kylan are up long before many of you probably.
So I would stir the party, once the sun is starting to come up, so that we can hit the road early. Yeah, I think we said we were ready, right? We're ready to head out. Everybody's good to go.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. So you kind of start setting out. We got Salita in the back. You got the horses in the back.
Horses in the
horse
back.
like it's a tat. No. Anyway, sorry, I'm making Old Town Road references. So yeah, you get the wagon all ready. You get going. What was Rusty's stealth roll, by the way? I missed that.
It was a 10.
Okay.
So here's the thing.
And I think mine was like
Rusty,
18. So
yours was 16. Yeah.
So Rusty technically has a higher dex than Toledo.
Okay.
Technically, it would be a +1, so it would be 11.
I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say it's how it works for the purposes of this. It doesn't really matter right now.
Okay.
Cool. Great. So yeah, I should get music back on while I'm talking, but you things seem relatively safe for a little bit. You managed to make your ways down the road a little bit before. Go ahead and roll me an insight check, I guess. Everyone, or like actually, what is everyone's passive perception?
Oh, good call.
Just tell me that.
I will tell
where
you
can
in
I
just
find
a moment.
It should just be on your character sheet.
Mine
would
is
it
13.
say just like regular perception? Or is there a separate?
It's over on the left-hand side. It should say like passive perception. It should
Passive
be under
wisdom
your skills.
with perception
Oh, okay.
and parentheses.
Oh, okay, found it. So mine is 10.
Okay.
I have a
9.
13.
13.
Okay. Great. So, okay, I'm queuing up music. Those of you who have over 11, I think. Hold on 1 second. Let me double check that. Yes, an 11. You start to notice that things are not perfect anymore. Things are relatively calm throughout the day. Kate, you were scouting ahead. No one has seen you that you can tell, but you also don't really have any idea of if anything's going on currently. You can't really sense anything out of the ordinary. However, so who had over 11 on their passive perception?
I do.
Erisea.
I have exactly 11.
11. Okay. So Erisea, Ash, and Erakos all. Oh, and Toledo. Sorry.
But
so sorry. Rusty has a passive perception of 14.
Okay, great. That is useful. Thank you.
can he communicate with you telepathically?
I think he can speak any languages I do.
But if he's scouting ahead.
Oh, no.
So, okay. So, yeah, you, the three of you, and Rusty, actually, but were you giving Rusty any, commands or anything?
You don't. Oh.
He's scouting around, watching for people. Also, he cannot be surprised.
Okay. What is he doing if he's... did you give him, what to do if he
come back
something?
and let us know.
Cool. So, Ash, Erisea, and Erakos, you all notice two things. One, the air kind of changes. You've kind of reached kind of an influx point where the road and the forest kind of converge for a little bit. The forest touches up right against this highway, and then kind of splits a little bit more ahead of you. So you notice that the birds have stopped chirping in the trees around you. And you see coming bounding through the woods a metal crab just scurrying away. And as you turn to look, the three of you turn to look, you notice figures moving in the trees.
I alert the party. Which direction are they in?
Cool. Both. So they're coming from both sides of you. And
here come the bandits, both sides of the caravan. Fun times.
Here they come.
Toledo is gonna stay hidden until they're closer, and he can attack, try to get surprised.
Okay.
And I think Ruby is all stealth-like too, right?
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Cool. So Ruby staying.
I think so probably 6 to 8 meters in the front and maybe 2 meters a bit deeper.
Okay, are you trying to travel through the forest area a little bit? Is that where?
No. Yeah, that was the plan. I was
okay.
I'm a bit forward in terms of I'm traveling in the forest.
Gotcha.
I'm not walking.
Cool.
I'm in the trees, so I'm jumping from kind of moving from tree to the top tree to the top tree to the top tree, etc.
Just trying
to accompanying it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, below you see first a mechanical crab just skitter along real quickly in front of you, and then behind that you see a couple figures kind of start moving through the trees a little bit underneath you, and with that, let's roll initiative.
Oh, initiative.
Finally some battle.
16.
Hey, that's
12.
not too bad.
Give me 1 second. I gotta write a bunch of stuff here. So.
Okay.
Quick, everyone yell numbers at Conlon.
Yeah.
At the same time. 20. No, I'm just kidding.
33. 62?
That's one.
62.
Numbers, not what kind of
What
numbers.
is your proficiency bonus?
666.
One good.
69.
Yeah.
I'm-
Nice.
Wait, 420.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
That was
Yeah,
me
good.
last week.
That's me this week.
Dropping dice. Sorry.
Dropping dice.
I have a lot to write here. Wait
a minute.
Excuse me.
I feel like I always.
Oh wow.
Oh! Eyeball.
Eyeball? Oh.
The beholder got Anna.
Yep. Made out of socks.
Okay.
Did you make it?
Nope.
I love it.
Same.
Almost done, I promise.
I have so many
Really
objects.
good.
No, Conley, if you ever need a distraction, I have many
Yeah, yeah.
objects.
Well, you can just be the entertainment, like when things need to be
Oh
taken.
my
Okay. Now I need everyone's.
Wait, it has a
initiative.
little mask.
Sorry, it's too effective.
Little
16.
So okay, so
12.
Mara 16, Ruby 12.
Yeah.
Ash
13.
Aristia,
14.
Erakos,
There's about to
6.
be some booping.
and Talita
8.
8.
I heard a P instead of a B. I was like,
Maybe that too.
Okay.
not us.
Good lord. All right, I have a lot of stuff to write down, so bear with me one second.
How many bandits are there?
But the music says things are coming now.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Oh,
is
that's
actually
right.
something
You
I was
guys
gonna-
all listen to the music.
house rule real quick.
Aw.
So as you have all kind of fought together now and worked together a little bit, you basically I'm gonna rule that the time I need for like writing down initiative and things like that is time for you all to do a little bit of combat planning. And so basically the way that works in the world is like you just kind of all know like what your first steps in a combat situation would be at this point, having fought together enough to like kind of get that. So you can kind of take some time, plan out what you're going to do, who you're going to go after. There are 12 bandits coming at you. So
I think I would like to take the
12.
first ones that I noticed from the right side because I'm on the right side, and the very first ones that I see, or the one that are closest, I want to mind spike them so that they're not psychologically stable when they reach y'all, so it would be easier to smack them.
Sounds
Question.
good.
Are any of them visibly like more swole?
did you ask me a question?
DM
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
guess it's
I
a DM
was
question.
turned down
I
a little
basically, I guess I'll just say, if there are any bigger ones, I want to immediately rage and try to hit them, because if I hit them, they have disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me. So basically, like, I smack them, and if they don't smack me back and they try to smack someone else, they're really bad at smacking because I'm all up there, and my ancestral protectors are in their face, and so like if there's any big chonkers, I want to give them a whack.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't notice any that seem to be any like bigger than any of the others.
Okay.
I mean, they're like various races and like species and things or whatever. But none of them seem to be really like the bandit leader or like anybody necessarily tougher than anyone else.
Gotcha.
Are
Cool.
any
So-
of them like? Are they all like spread out? Sorry, we're supposed to be planning among
You're
ourselves,
good.
and we keep interrupting you.
You're fine.
So-
there are so 6 coming from each side.
Okay, so I'll probably moonbeam. I'll probably do my symbiotic entity, and then I'll be doing moonbeam.
I'm gonna yell to Talita. I guess how should we like let you know when to pop up? Like I probably want to surprise them when they're like close and engaged, right? Like probably, or do you want to shoot arrows, right? Like, oh, you're muted.
You're muted, honey.
I would imagine the card is not particularly like solid, so I could probably see some stuff through it. And also, Lita just heats his crossbow right now. So no, he will not be using it. I will be jumping out and attacking, but also Rusty can go ahead and.
Oh yeah, use Rusty.
Yes.
Yeah. Rusty can go ahead and help out on that side as well. But I will probably, jump out, attack, and then at some point, depending on who gets hurt, I'll probably go over and buff them a little bit to help,
Okay.
Do the
That
bumpins.
makes sense. And Erakos will smash things.
Erakos is gonna. Should I do this?
Yes.
Yes.
There's only one thing I can do that's ranged. I can do it once per day. Everything within 30 feet of me is gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Once I get within 30 feet.
Oh, every enemy?
Yes.
Okay.
If
Will
they
we
fail, they
will we
can't
have
move
to make
more
it
than-
too?
No, only
Okay.
enemies. If they fail, they cannot move more than 30 feet away from me.
That's cool.
Ooh. No fleeing.
But I will try to do that when as many of them are
Yeah.
in range as possible.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna try and shoot them with this bow, even though I have disadvantage until they get close enough for me to whack-a-mole them with my sword.
Should I do Moonbeam first or do my symbiotic entity first?
Is that the spores? Or is that...
So symbiotic entity lets me use one of my wild shapes it awakens the spores, so it gives me an extra 12 temporary hit points. I roll double damage on my Halo of Spores reaction, and I deal additional damage when I use my shillelagh.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
For 10 minutes.
That sounds
But
like a lot.
I'm not sure if I should wait, like if I should just get Moonbeam out there right away, because then I can concentrate on it, and then my next turn I can do my symbiotic entity. Does that seem like a good plan?
Yes. Yeah. Because then you could just move it around as like a bonus action, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna hopefully take them at least one round to get relatively close to us. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
I
mean, unless they got really high initiative and stuff.
Yeah. In which case.
If you all can just tell me your ACs real quick.
No.
I will write them down.
74.
81. I mean, 18.
That's
Dang.
still really high. Is that made up or is that real?
No, that's real. 18.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I have shape.
You have like some, like some kind
AC.
of big armor.
I have chainmail.
You're muted again.
So.
Wait, are we doing hit points?
17.
Or...
Armor class. What is your armor
Armor.
class?
Oh, 11.
I am not hard to hit. I'm 14.
You're not hard to hit. I'm a 13. What kind of fighter am I? 13.
Yeah, we got like 947.
Erisea, what was yours?
14 as well. Yeah, you're kind of low for a fighter, but you're going to have a crazy high AC for a wizard.
Yeah, exactly.
Because wizards are usually like AC of 8 or something.
Yeah. Well, I have plans.
no,
I just have to
1d4.
survive 1 or 2 more levels, and I should be pretty good.
Nice.
Cool.
Hopefully.
Great. Yeah. So, as you kind of prepare yourselves, ready your weapons, and you get ready for the onslaught, the first of the bandits kind of breaks from the trees, and he sprints towards you. Who is on the right side of the cart?
Oh, we never talked about that. Who's even driving the thing?
I'm driving.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, Erisea.
So then you want to be on
I'm
the left
around
or the right?
Frontish.
Where would Marwa be?
I'm around the frontish.
You're around the frontish. So then I
Okay.
guess I'd be on the right side, right? And then Erakos maybe
Okay.
on the left? Does that make
That
sense?
sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
What direction did Rusty come in from?
The right side.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So yeah, as Rusty kind of like scurries forward towards you, Ash, a bandit breaks from the woods and just starts sprinting towards you. He gets pretty close, but that is actually his turn. And Mara is up.
Is he close enough to bump?
If you ran at him, yeah.
I'm gonna run at him. I'm gonna roar at him, meaning I'm raging.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing with my great axe. And yeet! I got a 20.
Oh yeah.
Nat 20.
No.
Way to start
and
it
it
off.
says yeet. That's why I said it. Yeah. So nat 20 right in his face. That's a 1d12 plus 3. So hopefully he's gonna feel it.
So roll 2d12
Okay. Let me get another one.
for that.
Oh gosh, so many die.
Critical.
This is okay. 12 and a 9
Nice.
plus 3.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
Annihilated.
this guy breaks from the trees and just like sprints towards you, thinking that this is going to be an easy fight. And Mara, I'm assuming, just kind of like steps around, looks at him, and just swings, and his head flies clean.
Whoa.
And
Just a blood vapor in the air.
Oh,
I need
it's
that
in my eye,
illustrated.
Marwa. It's in my eye.
yeah.
Sorry.
Mara, I just washed my armor. Come on.
Rusty shakes like a dog. And
Good boy, Rusty. This is a good boy.
Sorry, it's very funny.
It is very funny.
That was amazing. That was very unanticipated, but I love it. Okay, so then seeing their friend just get absolutely decimated by this hack orc, the next two bandits kind of break from the woods about the same time. One comes running up, and he's going to take a stab at Mara. So he reaches forward with a short sword, and 20. He hits you, actually. Okay. So kind of enraged by the death of his comrade, he brings his sword up and stabs at you. Is this one? 5 points of damage.
Is it halved?
Hold on. I have, for some reason, lost my sound. There we go. What'd you say?
Is that halved, or is that...
No, that is not halved. So it's 2.5. I always forget that rage
yes,
halves
no
your
worries.
damage. If you keep track of that, that would be great. I will just assume, I will just say the damage amount, and so you can just like figure that out. So 3 points of damage there for you. And then same deal. Second one runs up, does the same thing. So they kind of jump at you together with their scimitars and slice. Okay, that one hits as well. And he actually crits.
Okay, I deserve that.
No.
No, you
so
don't.
That is...
They're the bandits.
Yeah, we're about to mess their world up for this.
Okay.
4 points of damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
Or, well, sorry.
Plus
8. So it's 7 points of damage total. I literally just told you that I wouldn't have your damage, and I have your damage. So
gotcha.
Here. Cool. And Aracia is up next.
All right. I am going to. Can I bonus action stop the horses?
Yeah. I'm assuming
so we're
that
no longer moving forward.
I'm assuming once you kind of saw that they were coming to attack,
right, reaction, oh whoa. All right, I will tell Abacus to stay because she was next to me, and I will jump down and head towards the. Sorry, which direction was Mara fighting?
The right.
The right, but I did notice them coming from both directions.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna jump down, use my movement to get down to the left. And are the ones that I can see kind of clustered together-ish?
So on the left, you haven't seen any actually come through the trees, but you can kind of see where they're about to break out the trees.
All right. I'm going to put a moonbeam right where they will be coming out, so that when they enter it, they will have to roll. Let me mark that off.
Cool. Yeah, you kind of, weave the magic in front of you, and a moonbeam kind of shoots down from above. Just this seemingly sunlit area now, cascading down in moonlight.
40-foot high cylinder.
40 feet. A giant steps out 50 feet.
Well, from his shoulders down is going to be hurting.
Yeah. Back hurts.
Cool.
Moon burn.
That's your action, correct?
That is my action.
Cool.
Yeah, and my movement. So I'm just headed, like, I just got down from the cart and towards, like, I'm going to meet them.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you kind of ready
Bonus
yourself.
action, shillelagh.
Cool.
Ready.
Sweet. And then the next bandit breaks from those. This one actually threw into the moonbeam. Doesn't really see what's happening, and so that's a Constitution roll.
Constitution saving throw.
Boom.
Right.
Eat moonbeam. Bandit.
What's the DC?
13.
Okay. And is it half damage on a successful save throw?
Yes, half on a success.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage and let me know.
Okay, that's my D8, not my D10. Where's my D? There it is. Okay, so that is, ooh, nice. A 9 and a 3 for 12, so 6 damage is on the success.
So as he kind of steps out, he's like gung ho, like running forward, and suddenly, like Pirates of the Caribbean when they like hit the sunlight and they just like turn into skeletons. He doesn't actually turn into a skeleton, but he walks out and just like instantly turns like glowing and like red as his like he gets burnt. He's still going. He's not quite dead, but he is hurting. And so he kind of like reacts and is like, oh. And that is, he keeps running. Does he take it again if he exits the moonbeam?
No, it's if they start their turn in it or when they enter it for the first
time.
And
how wide is it?
It's just a 5-foot radius.
5 foot. Okay, yeah. So he kind of breaks through the other side, and kind of the general like smoky nature of his body at this point kind of slows down a little bit, but he's still clearly hurt. And he runs up. He gets closer to you, but not quite all the way.
Does he get within 10 feet of me?
Probably not. No, he's probably 15 to 20 feet away. Probably 20.
Smart of him.
Ash is up.
So there is a bandit who has already come out from the right side and is attacking Marwa, right? Didn't she just take some damage too? Yeah, so I want to come up like on the other side of Marwa from either one of those bandits and attack them.
Oh. Sweet. So I'm also, so the rules on flanking, just FYI, in the DMG say that it's really only for when you're playing on like a tabletop and when you have like miniatures, so you can like where you can keep track of who's flanking.
Makes sense, yeah.
I don't love that. I like flanking, but instead of giving advantage, if you're flanking, I'm gonna say you get a flat +2 to your attack roll.
Sure.
Just for context, what is flanking?
So
if
oh god, yeah.
In this situation where Ash is, right, so Mara is like taking the force of like these people attacking her. Ash has kind of circled around behind, or and is like on the offsides basically, right, and so is attacking and gets a benefit because he's attacking someone who's not really paying attention to him. That makes sense.
So it's like, here's the bad guy, and there's somebody on either side of them.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, and if you're the person who is not engaged with like the bandit, like if the bandit was facing me, I wouldn't have any advantage because like they're known. It's only because I entered into their range from behind them while they're engaged with another person.
It's kind of similar to stealth, except like they might be aware that you're there, but because you're not paying attention, like they can't really react fast enough to do anything.
Exactly.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. 18 plus 5 plus 2. A 25 to hit.
that hits.
That's 2d.
Didn't even really need the +2.
Oh shit. Ooh, yes, I get to finally use my skill. Great weapon fighting. I rolled a 1 for damage, but I can re-roll a 1 or a 2. And now it's a 6.
Nice.
9 points of damage.
Cool. So as you kind of run up behind this sorry, I did this to the wrong bandit. I tried to kill a different bandit.
I'll take it. Any bandit's fine.
So yeah, as you come up, you kind of bring your greatsword down as you run past him. He manages to get a scimitar up, but using your kind of superior feats of battle mastery, you kind of twist right at the last second and move your sword in a way that like he's not expecting. And so you kind of clash against his scimitar, but then bring your sword into his side, and you actually manage to cut off one of his arms.
Oh my!
Yes.
And
Blood
he
everywhere.
is still alive, but now in shock of having lost an arm.
Is there bleeding out in 5th edition? Because
it's not bleeding out. So there's like this idea of like if you take over half of your health as damage, it's like a critical wound. And so he can, I guess technically at some point he could bleed out, but like usually he would like stem the bleeding or whatever, and it would be, he's probably gonna die soon anyway. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, that's the current situation. So it is the next bandit's turn. So Erisea, seeing this one, the first bandit who kind of like charged through your thing and was burnt, the one behind him kind of recognizes and shifts at the last second and kind of runs around the moonbeam. But in doing so, he doesn't get quite as close because he kind of has to skirt in a circle. But he happens to have a crossbow, and so he pulls that up and takes aim and shoots it at you. And I can never remember. Does a tie hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Attacker.
Yes. Okay. Attacker. That's correct. Man, I don't know why I can literally never remember that. But so yeah, the crossbow kind of shoots right at you, manages to hit, and you take 6 points of damage from that.
Okay.
As the crossbow kind of catches you in the side as you're preparing yourself for battle. And now it is the next bandit's turn. So another one comes breaking through on the other side now towards Ash and Mara. And as he gets close, he rushes up to Ash and takes another swing at Ash with a scimitar.
How dare you?
Which is... and that one does not hit. And
I would like to use a skill. I believe it's called Riposte.
Yeah.
Let me check. I gotta look up the name, but it's one of the commander or superiority dice. It's either parry.
Nice.
No, yeah, Riposte. Yeah, so it missed. So I'm gonna use my reaction to expend a die, and then I can try to attack them. All right. So
cool. Go for it.
And if
roll your attack.
hit, I get to add the die to the damage. So that'll be fun. Please hit. That's 7 plus 5, 12. 12? Yeah.
That hit.
Perfect.
It's
Yay.
yeah.
Okay, 7 plus 5, 12. 12 points of damage.
Okay. So as this guy runs up to you, he comes in with his scimitar and kind of just he thinks that he is so set because you've just attacked this other dude. He's like behind you. He comes up and swings, and you just kind of see him out of the corner of your eye, turn, parry, knock his sword aside with your great sword, and just come through and slice him right through the middle.
Oh my god!
And he his momentum kind of carries him forward a little bit as his like the top half of his body just kind of slides off. And that guy's dead.
Yeah.
And this is why there are 12 bandits.
Oh
yeah. Ruby is up, and you are still kind of in the woods, so there are people running underneath you. What would you like to do?
So I really like Kurt's idea about like coming in from behind and getting advantage. So I would like to come from like whatever side that he was coming from, and just catch up to like bandits attacking Mara and like that group, and just join in with hitting them with a mind spike.
Okay.
To kind of weaken them up a bit.
Cool.
So let me see. Get the dice. So just as a reminder, they have to has to make like a wisdom saving throw, or it takes 3d8. Otherwise, take half as much damage.
Okay. What's your saving or your save DC? Should be on your sheet.
How is it called on my sheet? Is it the hit points?
Spell save DC.
It's under the spells.
Go to spells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 13.
13. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh wait, I need to roll for. I need to roll for what is it? The spell attack first to make sure.
There's no spell attack for so if it has a spell save DC. So if it's basically if a spell has a saving throw associated with it, it automatically hits, but they have the opportunity to save against it. And so he got the opportunity to try to save basically, which is when you take half the dice as damage. So you still roll all the dice, and then just tell me what the damage is, and I'll.
Oh, okay. So it's not me rolling; it's the person rolling trying to save from whatever is the DC that I have. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So roll 3d8.
That's your damage.
Yes. Yep, that's the damage on it.
Let's see which one is the 3 one. So this one looks like 8. Okay. 4, 8. So that's gonna be 12. 1.
13.
So 13. Yeah.
Okay.
And my wild magic.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll do that in just a second. So there are 2 bandits on that side. Which one are you attacking? There's one that has just lost an arm, and the other one is uninjured. Okay. Cool. So, he has no health. So, you, as you kind of run in behind him, you do your thing where this like spike kind of like appears in your hands in front of you for a second. You close your hands, and it appears in his like across his head essentially, and you can just see as it like just like cracks. He kind of twists his head a little bit and then just falls over.
He goes to grab his forehead, realizes he has no arm.
Oh no.
This does extra mind spike damage.
Yeah. Cool. And then go ahead and roll your d20 for wild magic.
I already did. It's not it.
Okay.
It's 15.
I love you already.
One of these days.
We're getting there. We'll get there. We'll hit it. They're like not like some of the things are like bad. But they're fun.
Releasing Tarask, bad.
Yeah, cool. So then
I want to make that happen, Simeon. I so badly want to have similar incidents.
Okay, so as you
I'm terrified of that day. Terrified of it.
As you do that, Ruby,
so
one of the
I'm
bandits.
Thrilled.
So one of the bandits who was like behind you, basically, comes in and takes a swipe at you with his scimitar, and wildly misses. So you're good.
I laugh at him and make some like damage to his ego, like.
I think you needed to be either a bard or a rogue here.
Yeah.
Like bards have vicious mockery. That'd have been.
I want to add rogue as a second class.
Yeah, you can do it.
Absolutely.
Cool. So, awesome.
Vicious mockery, just like.
Erzia, on your side, another bandit runs in, and also kind of sidesteps the moonbeam. They saw it happen the first time. Like, it's only 5 feet. They're not going to lose too much from it. So he kind of like skirts around as well, and also takes a crossbow shot at you, which does hit. You doing all right on health there?
I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm gonna do my symbiotic entity.
Okay, good. Not that there's much I can do about it, but I'm glad that you are healthy. You take 12 points of damage.
Wow.
On a critical hit.
Oh. Well, I mean, maybe I'm not fine. Maybe I should, get to my turn soon.
We're getting there. Cool. So yeah, you as he kind of comes up, he takes an aim with the crossbow and fires again. And it hits you kind of in the other side. This time it lodges kind of deep, and you can kind of feel like you're gonna need to do some magic to take care of that. And we are on to Talita.
All this armor for if it's not gonna stop arrows. You're muted.
Muted.
Okay. So, point of order. Would Talita have time to have gotten out of his shell before combat started?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Talita's gonna jump out, run over to Aracia, and do Cure Wounds on her.
Cool.
Thank you.
So that's 1d8. That's 7 points of healing damage. I mean healing.
Healing
damage.
Healing damage. Cool.
Is that like
I heal you
radiant?
with a scalpel.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and add that.
Thank you.
Aracia. And is that your turn? Or
that is my turn, and now it's Rusty, who is gonna run over. So okay, did the bandit without the arm die?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another one.
We have 2 archers over on the side where you currently are that
And
just
a
shot
very-
me.
And a very crispy dude.
How far away are they from?
About 20 feet.
Okay, so he can get there. He's gonna run over there and do force empowered rend on one of the archers.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack for that.
22.
Mess him up.
That hits.
And 9 force damage.
Okay. So I've been cool. That really hurts him. Oh wait. Oh, I keep doing this to the wrong bandits though. It still really hurts him.
Next time there's going to be like 200 bandits because Conlan's sick of us just slicing through them like butter.
It's all right. I'm cool.
Waves upon waves.
I mean, there's
cool.
still a
You
lot
said
of
9
them
points of
left.
damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have not beaten them yet.
Cool. So he so I don't know if you've played the new Watch Dogs Legion game, or if anybody has.
Yes.
So you have your little like spider bot thing in that like crawls up a dude. Like you can like take people down by like crawling up them and shocking them in the face.
Nice.
So that's what happens here. Rusty kind of like scurries up on his like crab legs, kind of scurries up around the dude up to his face and
No
just
way.
like shocks him with force magic and just like
What?
and he goes down. He's still alive, but he is unconscious.
What the heck was that?
Are there any other bandits within 5 feet?
There's one.
Okay.
Is that okay?
For later.
Cool. And as you stand there, another bandit breaks from the woods on that side as well.
Into the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Whew, yeah, he runs right through the moonbeam.
We all have seen the guy in front.
Yeah, well, he wasn't paying attention because he rolled a 2 for his perception check.
Nice.
Big
so,
column of moonlight.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, he just saw this like crab just like incapacitate his other friend, and he was like, "Oh," because he just runs into it. Cool. So what is it? It's a wisdom
DC
save.
13 wisdom. Oh, Constitution.
Constitution. Yes. He fails. So go ahead and roll your damage for that.
Nice. Sorry, just a second. I'm pouring tea.
Important. I understand.
It is important.
Oh, that one's for
Okay, so someone just attacked Erisea.
Just
No.
what?
Oh,
Crossbow.
sorry.
I'm
Just
rolling
ran.
damage.
All right.
He ran
into
through
the
her
moonbeam.
moonbeam. Yes.
Nice. That's an 8. And a 0 means 10, right?
Yes. Good
That's
lord.
18 damage.
Oh my god. You just.
It's like in Blade, like the vampires hit light.
So he hits the moonbeam and just vanishes. Like
Radiant
bursts
flame.
into radiant flame, and
That's what I love to see.
like you just kind of see like this like ball of ash takes like a full step forward and then just like disappears, like falls to the ground.
I love how Emily was like, I love to see it, and then like
drinks
just
the
like
tea.
Yeah. All right, Erakos is up.
It's just the power of nature.
All right. How many bandits are?
There's like
hang on a second here.
5 on your side or 6 still, right?
You're on the side with Erisea and Toledo,
Left.
correct?
Left side.
The left side. So there's one bandit who is on the ground incapacitated. There is another one who is using a crossbow to shoot at Erisea. There's one that just turned to ash and is no longer alive. There is one that has been burnt pretty thoroughly by the moonbeam, but is still alive. And I believe that is it. Yes, that is it.
Can I see any other bandits besides this?
Yeah, so there's one more coming through the woods. You can't quite see him. He would have like hidden cover if you tried to make an attack on him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to engage the crossbow wielding one, and I'm just gonna attack him.
Yes.
Okay.
Hammer time.
And I'm going to. Guess what I rolled?
20?
20.
It's got a 2 and a 0 on it.
Yes. I couldn't tell if it was a 20
all right,
or a 1.
so
Beat
here
him up.
we go.
Beat him up.
I know, is this gonna be good or bad?
Oh, it's good. Just max damage, right? Nothing else.
You're just plain attack,
Yeah.
like with your hammer.
Warhammer.
Okay. So yeah, just roll your damage dice, but you roll double dice.
All right. Well, he's dead, so I'm gonna roleplay this out. Unless he has more than 25 health, he's dead. So So Erakos views this crossbow wielding friend of his. He kind of just charges forward towards him, twirls his hammer in his hand as he runs towards, and just kind of uppercuts right into his chin to just snap his head back.
Jesus,
Cool.
And that is what Erakos does to this fellow.
All right. Yeah. It's a very gruesome sound that emanates
Crunch.
from this man.
Yeah.
It is the sound of all of his jawbone breaking
Whoa.
and his skull kind of colliding. And just
Crunch.
As Erakos does this, he kind of just looks back at Mara and just kind of just goes like, yeah.
Cool.
Badass.
There's probably not enough. What the hell? For the bonus action, any living bandits within 30 feet of me that I can see need to make a DC Wisdom 13.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
If they fail, they cannot move more than 30 feet away
I
from me.
love it.
Okay. He can't move more than 30 feet away from you.
This one? Oh, that's good. That's good.
There's
the
only
one
one
that's-
alive.
There's only one left on this side now.
It must be terrifying.
Except for the one that's about. Yeah. At this point, they're like, "Oh, fuck."
I would have been like, oh fuck, when the first one got decapitated.
Right.
Just right out
So
the get-go.
I have challenged him to try me and meet his colleague, his teammates' demise, the same demise as his teammate.
Okay. So.
That's it.
Yep.
It's like a battle of professors.
Cool. So as you
just absolutely demolish this dude in front of you. The next one kind of bursts out of the woods, the one that you could kind of see coming out. And he runs up and takes a stab at you with his scimitar. It's not going to happen because like you have a ridiculous AC. Or he hits.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm proud of him.
All right. I was like, there's no way this dude is going to hit you.
I love the idea of this paladin, like, totally, like, slicing through somebody's head and then being like, hey, good hit, buddy, when
Nice work.
somebody's sword. Good
okay.
job. I'm proud of you.
Tried.
So he does 12 points of slashing
Ow!
to you.
Ouch.
He critted again.
Figured.
So yeah, he kind of runs up and just managed to get kind of underneath your armor a little bit as he stabs. You've got like a little like leather piece that kind of connects it. And he just kind of drives his sword in there and pulls back and preps himself for the next attack. And then on the right side, 2 more bandits break through the woods and rush towards all of you. The first runs towards Mara and is going to take an attack there.
Oh, hell no.
With the scimitar. That hits. He does 1 damage.
Oh no, the pain.
Oh, sorry, two damage. But
Don't forget those bonuses now.
yeah, he does
The
2 damage.
modifiers, I should say.
Yeah, he comes in. He manages to get a slice on you, but it really just more infuriates you than anything else. And so it's halved though, so it's 1 damage.
I wanted to cut my own hair.
Yeah. And then the next one breaks through and is going to raise his crossbow as he kind of trains it on Mara again.
How dare
and
they?
takes a shot. And let's see. He hits as well. This one does 6 damage. But divided by 2. So you have three damage. So yeah, he
And now I have an
to-
arrow.
Yeah, he shoots you with his crossbow and it hits you in the arm. You kind of just look at it like, what? Cool. And that ends all of the bandits. Mara is up.
So I'm an arrow porcupine with 1 spine.
I like it.
Not feeling great, but feeling good enough to So wait, how many bandits are left?
On your side,
Yeah.
4.
Okay. It's really tempting to like attempt to spear one of them with a javelin, but I think I'm gonna stick with the great axe. It's great. And an axe. 16 plus 5. If the hit slash DC, what does that mean?
Yes, that's your modifier. Yep, that's your. You
Yeah.
add that to
hit?
your hit to your attack rolls.
That feels OP. Okay, 16 plus 5, 21.
That hits.
Yeah. Okay. And then 3 plus 3, 6 damage.
Okay. Are you attacking the one directly in front of you
Yes.
that just tried to stab you and failed?
I want to show him how stabbing is done.
Yeah. Nice.
With
With an
the
axe.
axe.
You're gonna
With an
stab him.
axe. I stab him with the axe.
You can stab with an axe if it's double.
Yeah, it's got the
double
pointy
sided.
end.
Yeah. You got the little pointy end, and you just kind of like stick it into his foot, just to like,
Stab.
yeah, and you just pull it out.
Ouch.
Like
Ouch.
More toes. You.
he kind of like starts hopping on one foot, and like he's clearly in pain. And not looking so good.
He's got an axe through his
great.
foot. You would
So-
hope they'd be in pain.
Let me ask you a question. Did that hurt?
Yeah.
Cool. Aracia, you are up.
Okay. Is there anybody left?
Yeah, there is the one dude who is very burnt, and the guy who's unconscious, and the other bandit who broke through the woods and attacked Erakos there, but missed, but hit for like very small amount of damage, I think.
Okay, yeah, I'll move my moonbeam onto the guy that ran through it and didn't die.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna bother with my symbiotic entity because I don't think that these guys are gonna last another round.
Probably not.
Could be more.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I'm just double checking the spell. I think it's an action to move the beam is the action. So yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, that's that guy's turn, so he starts in there.
That's
Perfect.
hilarious.
Give me that Constitution save.
Yep. All right, go ahead and roll damage. It's halved.
Okay, so that's a 5. This guy's hardy. And a 5, that's 10, so 5 damage.
All right. So he is once again very hurt from this. He's still standing, but he kind of like limps out of it, like very injured. And he kind of pulls out his crossbow and aims it at you, kind of just like real shakily, and takes a shot at you.
You're muted again, honey.
Sorry. How close is he to Rusty?
10 feet probably, because he moved forward out of it. That does not hit though. He misses. So the arrow kind of whizzes by because he's so shaky. He just kind of like shoots, and you hear it actually like cut through the the cloth or like the canvas on the cart and just like embed in one of the boxes. But it just whiffs. And it is now Ash's turn.
How bad is Marwa hurt?
She's at 18 out of 32.
I took some damage. All right, so I'm gonna use one of my combat superiority dice to do rally. So basically, I get to roll the die and give temporary hit points to that person plus my charisma modifier, but that's actually a -1, so I'm not very charismatic. So you're actually gonna lose a hit point. Like, at least the worst you can get is a 0 wash. So let's hope for the best.
I like the idea of you like saying something really inspiring, but then ruining it.
Well, it's a 5, so you get 4 hit points. That's not too bad.
Thank you.
So Ash like walks up behind you and is like all ready. Like there's like the sun is like shining behind him in this like glorious battle pose. He hoists his great sword aloft and he's like,
I'm just like,
yeah, have hit points. You know, don't get hit by arrows so much. Walks away.
Will do.
I like that. That's his advice is like, try not to get hit.
Yes.
You're just like, oh, shit.
Like, why didn't I think of that?
I should have been doing that all along.
Okay, so with that done, there's also well, she got hit by arrow. You know, who's the closest bandit to me? There's the crossbow shooting one.
There's the one right next to Mara.
Oh, well then yeah, I'll attack them.
Who she just a great axe.
Okay, yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, that's not good. 8. Oh, wait a minute. Should I do... Oh, man, I always use up all my dice, and then there's some big baddie person who I didn't foresee, and then they're gone. No, I'm just going to take the miss. I'll take the L.
Okay. Yeah, so you come up, kind of help Mara up and, like, rally a little bit. And you go to swing your sword at the guy, but he kind of like backs off a little bit because he's kind of hopping around on his foot. And he's like, "Ow!"
And I missed.
He like just.
I can't believe I just missed somebody who got stabbed in the foot with an axe.
Right.
He just tripped out of the way.
So, cool. As you sorry, I'm reading here. Cool. Yep. So it is now Ruby's turn, and you are there as well. There are 2 bandits on your side. One who just shot a crossbow, and the guy who just got stabbed by Mara. Oh, and one other guy who I forgot about.
You know, Ruby, she'll go after the stabbed one.
Okay.
Just in general. So let's try this one. It's near winter time, so I want to use I think it's pronounced Snylox Snowstorm. or it's
What is
Sneelok.
it?
It's a spell, a Sneelok Snowball Form, I think.
Yep.
So each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere center on the point needs to take a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 cold damage.
Okay. Sweet. So Dex saving throw. That succeeds. So do they take half damage on? Yep, half.
Half as much damage as a successful one.
Go ahead and roll.
3d6.
Yep, 3d6 and let me know.
Okay, so 4, 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. So 9 damage. And
cool.
Obviously, rolling.
Yep, go for it.
Wait for it? Or go for it. Wait or go?
No, go ahead. Yeah, you roll your die.
17.
Ruby's the only person who wants to roll a nat 1.
So excited for it.
Ever. So, yeah. Yeah, so that guy's kind of hopping around. Ash kind of just misses out of, his little awkward interaction kind of fumbled him up a little bit. And he's like, ooh, and as he does, this little swarm of snowballs just starts like flying around.
Aw, sweet.
Hits the dude a couple times, and then like they kind of get a little bit sharper and a little bit like more dagger-like as they just like the last like volley around kind of just embeds in his side, and he falls to the ground dead.
Casual ice stabbing.
Nice. I mean,
and
cash.
Yeah.
I see what you did there, Kurt.
So there's another bandit next to the two of you, and he is going to make an attack with his scimitar at Ash.
Oh, how dare you?
That is a hit.
Double how dare you?
He does 5 damage. As he kind of you're still kind of figuring your stuff out after everything that just happened. He comes up and does like a jumping leap and stabs at you. Manages to hit you. Cool. That guy's unconscious, so he can't go. Talita, you are up.
Okay, so...
No.
Okay.
Or, wait.
There's
one more
guy,
right?
Yes, there's one more guy. Sorry.
Yeah, there's one that's engaged with me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to flank him.
Okay.
And smack him with my hammer.
Cool. Yep. +2 to the attack roll.
Okay. Well, 9.
That does not hit. And it is Erakos' turn. Unless you have Rusty. I forgot.
Rusty.
Yep.
Rusty's gonna run over to the right side to the nearest bandit.
Okay.
And
you probably can't get close enough. What's his movement?
40.
40. Nope. He can make it. He can just make it.
Okay. So attack him with Force Empowered Rend. 10.
That does not hit as well.
Okay.
So Rusty kind of like scurries over really quickly and leaps at the dude, but as the guy kind of sees it coming, he parries with his sword as Rusty kind of just clangs up against it and falls to the ground next to him. And now it's Erakos' turn.
All right. I'm going to just keep engaged with the guy that's in front of me.
Cool.
Does a 22 not a crit? Does not crit.
Yes,
I think that's 22 hits. Okay, very good. It was almost crit. So it's good roll in fact. However, max damage, so 13 damage.
Okay. So he is really hurting.
Let's see here. Let me see what actions I got. Take spell slots. That'll be it. I'm not gonna use any of my damage boosters. It's not worth.
Cool. yeah, he is really feeling it now. You've this is the guy who kind of just ran out of the woods and stabbed at you, did a little bit of damage.
I will, however. Oh no, that's an action layer. Never mind.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you kind of roll around with your hammer and just smack this dude in the side. And like you can tell like your hammer goes a little farther than his rib cage should have. It just kind of like crunches
so
in
a little bit.
Yeah,
maybe.
And now he's just a little bit like he's like holding his side and wheezing a little bit. And it is actually his turn. He kind of holds his side. He pulls his sword up, and goes and tries to stab at you once more.
Should see
and
medical
he hits.
attention instead.
Yeah, right. He does hit and does 7 damage.
Oh, I am ouchied. This is no good. This is bad. I'm dying.
And then it is the other bandit on the other side, the one who took the crossbow shot. He kind of readies up another crossbow shot and shoots at Ash this time. And misses.
Yes.
By a lot. The arrow just completely whizzes past you. And we are on to Mara again.
All right. So who is close to me?
There is one dude still right next to you that just attacked Ash.
Okay, so he's getting a great axe to the brain.
Oh.
If I hit.
A boop.
Which it's a 20. Not a nat 20, but a 20.
Yep, that hits.
And 13 points of damage.
All right. And he is really hurting. So yeah, you kind of bring your axe around and like bring it to the side of his head. He's wearing a helmet though, so the axe just kind of hits and just like fucking rings his bell. So he's just like real dazed. Your axe actually cuts through the metal of the helmet just a little bit and like sinks in just a tad into the side of his head as he's like just not doing well.
He's never taken that helmet off.
Yeah. And it is Erisia's turn. And there are 3 bandits still left on your side, one of which is the one that is like very, very burnt to a crisp. The one who has been knocked unconscious by Rusty, and the one who Erakos just domed, or well, crunched his ribcage in with his hammer.
Unconscious one give them advantage because like he can't really go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, anybody, if you attack him, he can't defend himself.
Do we want to keep anybody alive?
Well, we have the unconscious dude, right?
Well, one of them is stunned. The one that Rusty attacked.
Unconscious one for questioning.
And poison vials away from him before he can do that trick again, because I think these are the same people.
Well,
so yeah,
we'll have to like undress them and take all of their possessions away.
Check their like. Didn't they have like in the teeth? He bit on
I
something.
just mean if we're going to question somebody, we should remove his poison vial beforehand, so he can't be like, "We'll never talk," like these guys in that in the storage unit did. Anyway, it's my turn. I'm just gonna walk up to that guy that has been so hardy against my moonbeam and give him a good boop with my shillelagh.
All right, go for it.
So that's 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Good rolls tonight.
Yeah. And then, sorry, I gotta find the correct die. There we go. That's 6 damage.
Okay. So as you walk up to this dude, you kind of just like baseball bat your shillelagh into him and just knock him. And the blow is definitely like what killed him, but he kind of like gets knocked back into your moonbeam as he just kind of like goes up in flames. That final little bit of disrespect, that radiant damage just coming down on him as he just turns to ash in front of you. And it is
Ash is good for the land.
Ash's turn.
Speaking of, okay, so refresh my memory. Who's around right now? Foot stabby person's done, right?
Yes. So you have the guy that Mara just brained, and the dude with a crossbow.
Okay, so yeah, I'll take a swing at, I guess, dude with the crossbow. How far away? Do I have to move to get to them?
Yeah, you can move to him. You can get to him though without any issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack them. Oh yeah, 23. It's a hit.
That definitely hits.
Great sword. Ooh, great weapon fighting. Rerolled that one. Ooh, 11 points of... Oh, wait. 11 plus 3. 14 points of damage.
Okay. So...
Just a couple.
This guy just took a shot at you and completely missed as you kind of just, like, walk up to him with your sword, I'm assuming just kind of, like, either on your shoulder or, like, dragging behind you or whatever. He's, like, frantically trying to get his crossbow reloaded. You get a little bit closer, he just chucks the crossbow away and pulls out his scimitar as you just walk up and just impale him. He doesn't even get his scimitar out in time. Like, you just kind of like twist and pull as he just crumples to the ground. He is dead. And it is Ruby's turn.
I wanted to do a bonus action real quick. Sorry.
Yes.
I was going to do my rally again on Erakos this time. Right? Okay, Didn't you have a decent amount of damage, Erakos? Or did I make that up?
I'm at 9.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
I'm low.
Okay. Oh, yes. I rolled an 8, so you get 7. 7 hit points.
Nice. Thank you. I feel invigorated. I feel rallied.
From across the battlefield, Erakos, you just hear, Erakos, feel better.
Yeah.
Thank you, friends.
Literally just like every advice you get on Twitter.
Yeah, right.
Big grin on his face, like, I feel great right now.
Cheer up, buddy.
I like that gif where you need help, but I just give you a high five. Like, you got it, champ. Yeah.
For me, that works.
Yeah.
All right, Ruby is up.
Okay. I want to try. Who's there left right now?
There's one dude left on your side.
Cool. Okay. So I want to do Chaos Bolt, just because it's the one that does the maximum damage, and I used all of my second level slots.
Cool.
Might not be the smartest decision, especially if you're not gonna do a long rest for a while. Now that I think of it.
Take a nap if we need it. 2-day nap.
So since it's a spell, my DC is still 13. Would they try to do a signature?
So for that, it's actually an attack. So roll a d20 and add 5.
Gotcha. 14.
14. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage, which is 2d8, and then you choose the type.
Okay. So this one is 1. So it's gonna be 3
You rolled
in total.
you rolled. Okay, you're right. You rolled 2d8.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 2. So,
okay, so 3.
It only does 3 damage after doing like 12 black.
What kind of damage are you doing?
Let's do fire.
Fire. Okay. And go ahead and roll your wild magic.
Please. Now.
Okay.
12.
So for the record, it was literally impossible for you to not kill this guy. So you kind of work your hands in front of you as this fire bolt kind of appears in front of you as you shoot it out, and it just like hits him, and he just his back armor just kind of like heats up and heats up and heats up as the bolt kind of just digs in, and he just like falls, and you can tell his back from his like rib cage area has just kind of like melted. He's just dead. Cool.
Wait,
So,
how many hit points did he have? Like one only, or?
he had 2.
Well, that was some low expectations, but I'm glad that the job's done.
Yeah, no, nice work. And that is Toleda's turn now because the other guy's still unconscious.
I mean, we're not gonna kill him.
So we're down to 2 guys now, correct?
One
unconscious.
Oh, and the one in the unconscious guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Talia's gonna go over and smack him.
Cool. Go for
with
it.
his hammer. That's 11.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Rusty's gonna run from the other side and try to zap this one too. 9.
That doesn't hit either. Sorry.
This D&D, this D20 is going in jail.
Yeah.
Do you need another one, Penny?
Erakos is up.
All right. How far away is the nearest guy from me?
He's right on you. It's this guy.
Oh, it's still. Oh, right, still alive. Right, yeah. Swinging the hammer, swinging the hammer. Oh, this is not fair.
Let's do it again.
Crit.
Nice. Yeah. All right.
This is not fair.
Roll double damage.
Oh, come on. Stop it. Dice, stop. Oh God. 22 damage.
All right. How do you do this?
This is going to be 2 strikes to the knees to bring him down, and then just a wind up and a swing right on top of the head.
So you Cassandra style.
Yes.
Yeah. So you bring your hammer into his knee. One side, you just hear it like buckle out from under him as he falls to the ground. You bring the other one down. Same side, he just goes down. He kind of just sits there. At this point, he's like basically unconscious as you bring your hammer down onto his head with just a righteous smite. Some blood kind of spurts up onto you. You just wipe your face clean as he goes down. All right.
Yes, I need to wash my armor again.
And you are out of combat officially.
Nice.
And this dude's still unconscious on the ground. What would you all like to do?
Tie that fool up.
Cool.
I want to check for poison on him.
You do not find. Well, go ahead and roll me investigation, I guess.
I think we should definitely undress him because we don't know where exactly the poison is. It might be like sewn into his claw. Like we don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I say we tie.
We can just like
16.
I'm sure like some of us have.
Well,
like
let's see if I find it any first.
Yeah. You managed to get a pretty thorough search on him and don't seem to see any poison at all or anything like that. So.
Okay, so let's redress him with something else, with some spare clothes. Like I can give a jacket, or somebody else can give like pants.
You give a jacket, someone else gives some pants, like
yeah.
All right, someone of large size can give their jacket. Then it's gonna be like a dress.
We could leave his like undergarments on him.
Yeah, leave him in there underoos.
Cool.
No, but like who knows where exactly it can be? Like we don't know.
Sure.
It might be actually in his teeth. I know that people might have been.
Well, the other people from this group had little vials, and I feel like they wouldn't do tooth caps for some and little vials for the others. I have a feeling that our DM is just going to be like, I'm not giving Aracia any more vials of this super potent poison, so no, nobody else carries it.
So, as you are all kind of debating what you're going to do with this.
Oh yeah, should we like make
late.
sure he's stable?
Do you all want to do anything like
I want to look around the area,
healing or anything like that?
I don't think that this is it. So I want to like stay on guard now. Like I want to make sure no one else is coming for us.
I want to put some band-aids on or something.
Y'all gonna heal up?
Wrap up.
Yeah, I am only at 10 hit points if anybody has any healing.
Let me. Can I get a general hit point count? Because I'll use my lay on hands now that we're out of combat to like help out a little bit here. What do we got going on for everybody?
Holding up, okay.
I'm at 10.
Yeah.
Are we taking a short rest?
I don't think.
Or are we taking
right
a
now, I don't think we should. Like, we don't know that this is it.
Okay.
Like, I feel like we should probably stay alert right now. And
yeah.
I can do 2 cure wounds.
I think I'm probably okay. I've got the 18 and then I've got the 4.
I mean, if you can hold out, let's just see. Let's just do a scope of the area and see what's going on. Toledo, is it possible to send Rusty out? Rusty Jr.?
Yep. Send him out. He runs around. Try to see if he can see anything.
Okay. So a few of you are tying up the guy. Yes.
And making sure he's stabilized.
Okay. Those of you who are looking around, in front of the cart, on the side that no one was really paying attention to, is a hulking man with a great sword strapped to his back.
Oh, yay.
I move my sunbeam. I mean, my moonbeam.
Cool. So he's got a few daggers in his whatever those things are called, holsters on his side, and at his sides, on one side are 2 more bandits, and on the other side another bandit. And he says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Moonbeam.
Your worst nightmare.
Are you okay, Anna?
Yes.
He things are going well.
Where
Get over
did
there.
this guy come from? Like, after the battle was done, he showed up?
He was kind of around, but nobody was looking for him. He wasn't in combat. He strolled out as you were tying up a person and recovering.
Okay. Okay.
You're
You're muted.
Toledo decides to try to match his accent. Who the fuck are you?
So you're moving your moonbeam?
Yeah, as soon as I saw him.
Okay.
I feel like I would have. I just don't understand how we didn't see him, and Emily is getting hung up on that, but I need to just, get over it. Sorry.
He kind of just, recently strolled out. As you all kind of came over together, he kind of just walked out, and into...
Glad I did not drop concentration.
Okay, cool.
About how... Sorry, because Moonbeam only lasts for a minute of concentration. How quickly are we noticing him?
You've had time to, tie this guy up, so it's probably gone at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, we did a few rounds of combat, right?
Yeah.
In that case, instead of that, can I do my symbiotic entity?
Yes.
Well, this is bad. It's not too bad. I saved a lot of stuff. I knew. I had a feeling.
Erakos is not doing so hot.
Well, I was about to say I'm trying to spend my lay on hands in the meantime if we had time.
Yeah, you have time. So you have a few minutes during this conversation and things that you're doing just to kind of all prep yourself. All right.
Who still needs healing?
Aracia does.
Aracia.
Yeah, I only have 10 hit points.
You now have 18. I'm out of lay on hands.
Thank you.
We gonna die.
I used half for me, half for you. So.
All right. Bring it, you big baddie.
All right. Roll me another initiative.
Just this one guy?
No, there was 5 of them.
There's several bandits with him.
17,
8.
18.
18.
Initiative twinsies.
All right, sorry. I need those like one at a time. Erakos.
8.
8. Erisea.
18.
18. Mara.
18.
18 as well. Ruby. You are muted, Kate. Just so you know.
Oh yeah. Okay. Perfect. 18.
Lots of
Ooh,
18.
triplets.
18. Talita.
13.
13. Ash.
6.
6. Okay. So again, if you want to take a second and like figure out your strategy with this, there are 3 bandits that look very similar to the ones you just fought, and then 1 big dude. I gotta write down initiatives.
Eric.
So
I definitely feel bad for wasting two spells of the 2nd level now instead of saving them.
That's okay.
Erakos and Marwa, what do you say we take on this big one and y'all take out the rest? Sound like a plan?
yeah.
Sure.
So Talita is going to first cast heroism on, because Mara is still hurt, correct?
A bit. I've got 22 hit points.
Okay. I'm going to cast heroism on you, which you're immune to be frightened and gains temporary hit points, 2 hit points, and each turn you gain another 2 temporary hit points.
Holy shmoligans. Wow. That sounds awesome.
Did we just have a short rest?
No.
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 Okay.
Just heals and like a moment of like respite from the battle.
I definitely want to re-rage. I don't think I paid attention to what, like... I think I pretty much killed most of the people that I hit last one, so I want to pay more attention to them having disadvantage if I hit them.
Okay.
I got on murders against not me.
Yeah. All right, 1 second.
Tough to remember all the different like skills
Almost done here.
and you know
Yeah.
features and things that you have. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
There's so many
But
things.
they're so good if you remember to use them, and when you don't, it's like, oh, why didn't I use that thing? Yeah.
Single tier.
Wait, I had to step away for half a second there. Are we in initiative? Are we in turns? Or are we
We're
like
getting ready.
We're discussing.
prepping?
Yeah.
Okay.
We were thinking Erakos, Marwa, and Ash will take on the big one, and y'all try to take out the bandits as well, right? There's like 3 or 4 other bandits as well.
Yep.
Like, you know, when we were hunting and I totally forgot about Rusty the entire session.
Or how I didn't know that I had I kept forgetting about the great weapon fighting. I've rolled so many 1s and 2s for damages that I could have re-rolled. They could have been 5s and 6s.
Can we see the dice, Kurt? Can we see the dice?
You want to see the
please?
dice? Is that what you said?
No,
Switch.
Yeah.
The dice. One.
It was his damage dice, though. It wasn't his d20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This glass die is like doing right by
Nice.
me today.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So, as you all kind of ready for combat, the big dude kind of like nods at one of his guys who runs up and attacks Erakos. Actually, he runs towards Erakos and takes a swing at him.
Can you give us just kind of a description of where everyone is?
Yes. Okay. So I'm assuming you all kind of migrated to the left of the cart, as you kind of were like talking about this unconscious guy that was on the ground. He's tied up now. You've taken care of that. As you kind of like come out of that and turn to like look to see what's happening around you after like a minute or two, there is in front of you, to the left of the cart, but like in front of the cart. So cart, you, people, is 3 bandits that look very similar to the ones you just fought, and the bandit leader.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
And they're all about to die.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And so he makes an attack at Erakos, but it just glances off of your armor. And it is Ericea's turn.
Okay, so did I get my symbiotic entity on before initiative started?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so I'm bolstered. And I am going to go ahead and cast another moonbeam centered right on that big dude.
Okay.
Use marks from the spell. If I ever use any other second level spell.
Someday you will.
Only when I can upcast Moonbeam. So I'll cast Moonbeam on him, and I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
To close the distance, like towards the other two bandits on his like.
Okay.
I'm assuming the bandits are like off to the side of him.
Yeah, they're flanking him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be not in his range, hopefully, but like.
What's the range of Moonbeam?
The range?
Yeah, like how far away can you cast it?
Super far. Hold on.
I think it's like 120. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
As far as the moon touches.
Yeah, 120 feet, and then I can move it up to 60 feet each turn.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you managed to get that off.
Yep, and get kind of to where I'm up close to one of the bandits. Because I've got extra hit points now.
Okay. So you're going towards one of the two that are like still with him and like near them.
Yeah. If they're not clustered together, then I'll just go to whoever's.
They're about 5 feet apart from each other. So.
I guess what I mean is he here and then they're on either side of him, or is he here and they're both on one side?
He's there. There's one on either side, about 5 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna go like around to the further right.
Okay.
To my right.
Cool. Sweet. Yeah. So
and bonus action shillelagh back up.
Okay. Mara is up.
Yes. All right. So rage, real mad that we're not sleeping yet, because Mara, was hurting, but she's feeling great because that heroism, So, 19 to hit with the great axe.
Okay. Against the big guy.
Big guy, yeah.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
Snorting in his face. 6 damage, and he now has disadvantage if he tries to hit anybody but me.
Okay.
And that was on the big one?
I was on a big one.
Great.
The ghost of my ancestors scream at him too.
Yeah. So yeah, you come up in rage as these spirits kind of leave your body and surround him. And you bring your axe down and into him, kind of slicing into his arm, but he kind of just looks at you, like he winces a little bit. He kind of like snarls at you a little bit, like. And it is Ruby's turn.
Alright. I think I would like to take one of the regular guys, not the big one, and do a shocking grasp.
Okay. So there's one that's closest to you who just ran at Erakos and attacked, and then there's the one that's okay.
Because it's a grasp, it would be easier and more logical for me to grab somebody who's like passing right next to me.
Yeah. Cool. Go for it.
Okay. So I think this one is also rolling d20.
Yes, it is. It's a spell attack.
Natural 1.
It's a natural 1.
That sucks.
It's not like.
Go ahead and roll your wild magic still though.
Okay. 19.
Nice.
Flip.
Nice.
You need an Uno reverse card.
Yeah. Someday it'll happen. Yeah. So you kind of spark up your hands and go in to grasp at this dude, but he just kind of like sees you coming and just bats your hand out of the way. Nothing too bad happens, but So the other guy, kind of the bandit leader kind of looks at one of the other bandits and like nods his head that way, and he runs around to attack Mara. He's gonna take a scimitar swing at her. He misses, so it is Toleda's turn.
Muted.
Oh,
Muted.
I love it.
I wish this thing worked. So Kalita is gonna run up to Mara and actually cast heroism because he hasn't yet, because he didn't have a turn before now.
You would have had time before combat started. You're good.
Then never mind. I won't do that. He is gonna run. How far is the nearest bandit?
There's one like right in front of you that's attacking Erakos, and one that is then there's so there's that guy, and then there's two that are next to one's like on Mara, while the other next to the bandit leader.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's on Mara.
Okay, cool. Just with a straight up hit him with your hammer.
Hammer.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. Yep, you get up there and attack him, and add 2 because you're flanking at this point. He rolled around.
Okay. That is 14.
Okay, that hits. Roll
Take
damage.
that, bandit.
6 damage.
6. Okay. He's hurting. You kind of come up and hit into his back as he kind of like arches and it is Rusty's turn.
All right, so Rusty is gonna. Is there a place where he can be attacking a bandit while also within 5 feet of the big guy?
Yeah, the other 2 bandits are still within 5 feet, so either of the other 2 bandits that aren't on Erakos at this point, he could do that.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and do that to the one that's closest to the 3 attacking the big guy.
Okay.
So roll 13 to attack.
13 to attack. Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 for damage.
8.
Yep.
Okay. So Rusty kind of scurries up again, same style around the dude, kind of grips onto his face as it just shoots out this blast of force energy, and the guy just like he just crumples. He is very dead.
So dead.
Cool. Erakos.
So, do I have a path to Big Burly guy?
You do, but you're going to take an attack of opportunity because there's this guy right in front of you if you try to run towards him.
Okay. Let's deal with the guy in front of me first then.
Okay.
Warhammer attack. This is my first bad roll of the night. 12.
12? That hits, actually.
Oh, okay. 8 damage.
8. Okay, cool. He is hurting.
There is nothing else I can do.
Okay. Great. Ash is
Nice.
up.
I'm gonna go up to the bandit leader and attack. I'm gonna swing my great sword. Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
That.
Yeah, okay,
hits.
but was close. That's scary. All right. Oh, I can reroll this one. Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Cool.
And I'm gonna use action surge, which I could do once per short rest. And I'm gonna try and hit this fool again.
All right.
19 to hit. All right.
Still hits.
Yeah, right.
Didn't change.
And that is another. Oh wait, no, you only reroll once. Even if you get the same number, it still stays that. Okay, so that's a 7 plus 3, another 10 points of damage.
All right. Cool. He's starting to hurt.
And I say, you asked who we were before. We're Sass. That's what I say to him.
Amazing.
More
Cool.
badass sounding name. I'm sorry.
We are bad.
We are
Yeah.
sass.
That's
Cool. So it is the bandit leader's turn.
If you could please roll a Constitution saving throw
Yep.
for me.
Yeah, bandit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. And
Ooh, there's a 10.
okay.
And a 6, so 16 or 8 for a save of 13.
Okay. So he did save.
8 damage. And also, since he is starting his turn within 10 feet of me, I believe, because you said it was like him and then another bandit and then me, right?
Yep, and you went and attacked the guy.
So then I would like to take my reaction to poof.
Okay.
Let me pull that up. Sorry, I have to keep like switching back and forth between things here.
You're good.
So double damage dice for my. Okay, so he needs to do another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
13.
Go ahead and roll your dice.
If he saves, he doesn't take damage on this one.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So that's.
Yeah, you're good.
6 necrotic damage.
Oh
Cool.
yeah.
Cool. So he starts kind of he's looking pretty angry at this point. As the bandit leader, he kind of lifts up his greatsword. He swings one attack at Mara.
Is he still within 5 feet of Rusty?
Yes.
This guy's not even gonna get to move.
Rusty scurries across his feet, distracting him and giving him disadvantage.
Okay. Well,
that's a thing.
Deflect attack.
He has advantage already
Oh.
for another reason, and so it cancels out. All right, and that misses. That attack does, but he brings back his sword back around and swings again for another attack. This one hits, and does. 11 points of damage. You're muted, Anna, just so you know. And yeah, he then also reaches down into his belt and pulls the dagger at Erakos. And that is...
This person
that
does not
misses,
mess
however.
around.
The dagger just kind of whiffs by.
Oh wait, should I take away my temporary hit points first?
Yes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How much damage
Yeah.
did he do?
11.
Sorry.
11.
11. Okay.
So we've been through 2 turns?
Just one.
Or 1?
That was just the first turn.
It did it for me.
Cool. So
And can you take in a reaction every time somebody attacks?
just once. You have one reaction.
Once per round.
Yeah, per round,
Okay.
basically.
Okay.
Cool. So, it is the next bandit's turn. One who's hurting pretty bad. Who is next to Erakos. He's going to take a swing at Erakos. He misses. It's a horrible roll. And it is Aracede's turn.
Someone get this guy in front of me off of me.
So the bandit leader did not move out of the moonbeam, is that correct? He just swung his sword and threw a dagger, right?
Yeah, I don't think I said he moved. So
Perfect.
he did not.
So I don't have to move my moonbeam, and I can actually whack somebody. So I'm gonna give a good old shillelagh whack with my quarterstaff to the bandit that's right in front of me.
Okay.
That's only 9 to hit.
That does not hit. Yeah, he just kind of dodges out of the way as you swing at him. And it is Mara's turn.
All right. Crackle crunch. Do I gain 1 hit point? Did you say, Simeon?
2.
2. Sweet. All right. Shake off a little bit of that blood. Most of it's my own. Take another swing with that great axe. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. And very menacingly, I do 11 damage.
Okay. So as you swing at the bandit lord, he takes a second and he grabs one of the other bandits, pulls him in front of him as he kind of steps back. Your attack hits and ends up you cleave right into the middle of this other bandit, and he goes down.
What a douche!
But
no, that's on brand.
He is actually now out of the moonbeam. Unfortunately. He switches places with the bandit on that reaction. So
interesting.
He
Which shielded that bandit.
Which bandit?
You mean
The one that had been engaged, or no?
It's the one who is next to him, the one that's left. So Erisea killed one. There's one standing there who's now dead because he sliced him. But
Okay.
Wait, I did kill one?
Yeah.
I thought I missed.
No, wait, hold on.
One of them
is dead. One of them has been dead. One of them
That
died
was
a while
from
ago.
that was from Rusty.
Yes, from Rusty.
That was on
one
the
of them
other
died
side?
from Rusty.
Yes.
Yeah, he pulls the other one in, the one that you missed.
Gotcha.
Erisea.
So this would actually take him out of range of Rusty, which gives Rusty an attack opportunity.
So it's not. This is a reaction. That is like a special thing that he does, and so
Okay.
it doesn't provoke. He just switches places with someone basically, using his leadership abilities.
Also, amusing tidbit: the bandit who got cleaved in half would also take damage from the moonbeam.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no,
He is so
you
dead.
stole my thunder here because I was going to ask
Oh, sorry.
about that.
He would technically take damage.
Would he, because I'm looking at the spell, and it says when the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
not necessarily their
Right,
turn.
because someone can be pushed into something, or like you can use like a shove action. So yeah,
So
he would have
did
technically
die
taken
from being
but-
cut in
but
half.
He was cleaved in half.
Okay.
So cool.
Well,
And then-
also, he has disadvantage on his next turn,
Yeah.
so good luck in the afterlife, buddy.
I think he also has disadvantage at life right now.
Cool. And that makes it Ruby's turn.
Don't roll 1,
You're
please.
muted. There you go.
Oh,
No, you're good now. You're unmuted now. You're good.
okay. All right. So
Hit the thing.
Oh, go ahead. Jonathan, you want to say something?
No, I was saying hit the thing. Don't miss.
Okay. I'll try my best. Okay, I want to try doing Chaos Bolt again.
Okay. At who?
I think the one who's closest to me.
Okay. That would be the other bandit. So not the bandit leader. There's one bandit left and the bandit leader left.
Yeah, I'll just go after the other bandit.
Okay. Cool. Go for it.
Actually, do we even want to kill the bandit leader? He
I
probably
do.
needs more information.
Yes,
Probably
no, we
needs
want
more
to kill him.
Whoa, and that's coming from Erisea.
He might
Captured everybody today.
like we are saving a dude who was just told the commands. This dude actually knows the commands.
I think he's going to be a lot harder to convince.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, he's going to be harder to tie up.
That's also fair, but there's 5 of us.
Is Ruby
think,
the
or
one?
6.
Is this like an alternate universe? Because like right now, Ruby
Yeah,
is
right.
the one actually trying to keep somebody alive. I feel like this is something. I'm gonna grab Ruby and be like, "Who are you?"
These are
Check her
the
back.
people that are hurting my farmer friends.
But
Furbolg mom.
we get better information from the source and not from somebody who's just a subordinate of the source.
So what you're saying is, let's try not to kill the head of the bandit.
Let's try not to kill the boss. We can kill the dude who's
all right.
unconscious.
We'll try not to kill him.
I'm imagining Kate is just like, or like Ruby is just like on the battlefield, like trying to decide where to cast her spell, and she's like having this conversation as Ash and like everyone is like locked in combat, and Ruby's just like, but.
Yeah, she's 100%
if
would
you
like
don't
consider
stop,
it.
I'm going to move my moonbeam.
All right,
Check her back.
I'll
Is there
go
a black thing on her back?
Oh yeah.
I'll go after the regular Zood, Chaos Bald. So that would be a 19 to hit, actually. Okay, and then that's gonna be, let me see, what is it? 2d8. Okay. D8. So that's gonna be a 6.
Okay. What kind of energy?
A 0.
A what?
6 and a 0.
Okay. I always forget that Chaos Bolt it chooses the damage for you. So that's
Wait, the 0 means it's 10?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a 16?
Wait, it's a D8 though. So there shouldn't be a 0.
There is a 0. Oh, it's a D10.
It's all right.
I'm sorry, they look very alike.
Yeah, they do. You're
They
fine.
do. I got confused with mine earlier.
Okay, then disregard the 6, it was wrong. So that's gonna be an 8.
8, okay.
And a 1, so 9.
Okay, so acid or thunder damage?
Acid.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll your D20.
Magic. Please. If there's God, please.
I love how you're asking God for a natural disaster, potentially.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you again kind of...
God, there's gonna be chaos.
You kind of weave this this spell in front of you again, and as you shoot it forward, it kind of slowly changes to green acid as it hits the guy in front of Erakos and just kind of like starts burning into him as he kind of screams for a second before collapsing to the ground. And he is dead.
Can't scream with no
Ruby,
help.
you melted him.
I'm melting.
Melt other hearts, unlike a melted all yours.
I love that we're all like on the battlefield just laughing at Ruby's joke. Like, oh, Ruby.
So cute.
This guy over here is just like, hello.
Yeah. Toledo is up.
Okay. So, are all the other bandits dead?
Yeah.
Yes. There's just the bandit lord now.
Okay. All right. Mara is pretty low in health. Erakos is pretty low in health.
No, Erakos is fine. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
The
the sidebar is not updating. Oh no, it is updated. Yeah, I'm at 23, so I'm good.
It's not updated.
Oh, I forgot we had a sidebar.
Let me check that real quick. All right, dang it, open. There we go. Yeah, so he's gonna run up to Mara and cast Cure Wounds on her.
Aw, thank you.
So that's 1d8. That's 8 health points.
Yes.
Okay.
And just double check here. Yeah. And that's his turn. So now we're on to Rusty. And Rusty is going to cast Force Empowered Rend on the big guy. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And 4 damage.
Okay. Math is hard. At midnight.
Right. Everything's hard at midnight.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Right. Erakos. Erakos?
I'm deciding.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorry, I should have said I
No,
was
you're
thinking
good.
about something. I was reading over something. Let's make my attack first on this guy, and then we'll debate the merits of how to deal non-lethal damage with something like a smite. Okay, so on a d20 is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and then the damage. Okay, so here's the question I have for you. Can you deal non-lethal damage with a divine smite?
I mean, I think technically all damage can technically be non-lethal.
Okay. All right. Well, he's taking, because I rolled nearly max damage. That's great for me. He is taking 27 damage.
Whoa! Whoa!
With the divine smite, I will attempt to make this non-lethal. I don't know if it will, but I'll try.
Okay. He's hurting.
Cool.
That particularly, you kind of come up with your hammer and just lay into his chest as your smiting energy kind of just like hits into him. And yeah, he's definitely hurting now.
Man, actually, hang on a second here. I believe one of these is actually a free action. 1 second. Click it out of here. Is this one? No. Yes.
The other one.
Yes, the other one. I am going to compel him into a duel with me.
Ooh.
So DC 13, Wisdom.
Okay. What does that mean?
Did he pass or fail?
He failed.
Okay. If he attacks anyone else but me, he has disadvantage on attack rolls. And if he tries to move more than 30 feet away from me, he has to make a saving throw, or else he will immediately stop moving.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know how this actually works because he is still compelled to attack Mara. But I would think that this overrules.
I don't know.
I would say so. I don't think that we.
Otherwise, I mean, it's just he just would literally have disadvantage on everyone. So
that is not fair.
Okay. Yeah. So it is Ash's turn now.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip my sword around and swing it at him, but try to hit him with the flat side and not the bladed side. And right, because we want to just trying to knock this person out now. 19 to hit. What is with the 19s?
Yeah, damn. Yeah, it hits.
9 points of damage.
Okay. He's hurting.
What noise does it make?
When it hits?
It's a nice little clanging noise that hits his breastplate armor.
Nice.
It just kind of rings out. Okay. He's gonna attack Erakos.
Take disadvantage because Rusty runs up and pinches the inside of his knee.
I also poof.
Puff,
so
puff, give.
Constitution save of 13.
When can you use that?
Poof. It's a reaction when he moves to a space within 10 feet of me or starts its turn there.
Okay, cool. With
a DC of 13 for Constitution.
He passes.
Okay.
All right. So 1 attack with disadvantage. Wait. He has advantage on attacks. So
one roll, yeah.
Yeah. So that misses. He makes the next attack. That one hits. And he's gonna make one more attack against Erakos. That one also hits. And that is.
Friends, I got a feeling that Erakos is gonna have to take a nap very soon.
Erakos takes 15 points of damage.
Erakos, is that 8?
Yeah. And I think, that's his turn. And so we are back around to Erisea.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking.
I remember somebody asked about how are we gonna like tangle up him or whatever. I can charm him, and then he can just do it willingly, you know.
But then if he breaks out of it, if he breaks out of the charm, he's going to be antagonistic again.
Fair, but like we can try it. I can try it on my turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Ooh. Sounds
Okay.
badass.
It is. All right, so that is. Oh, but I miss because I only rolled a 9.
Okay. Cool.
But hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
Oh, snap. There's a twist.
Oh no.
And he needs to. Oh shoot! And I also will need to because I am within 5 feet of him. Is anybody else within 5 feet of him?
Yeah,
This is
Mara.
I am
a good idea.
so sorry, but I already
okay.
said I did it.
Oh,
I
no.
already said I did it.
It
you guys,
happens.
I'm sorry.
It's still
Um,
badass.
Okay, anybody within 5 feet has to make a dexterity saving throw
5 feet of you or the target?
of
Okay.
him, of where it explodes.
I got a 3. Does that
Oh,
save?
I got
no.
20.
Wow.
I'm so
13.
sorry. I also missed on it. I just like.
What do we have to make?
Save.
What's the save?
You have
Oh,
to make
thank God.
13.
So 13 a match is a pass, right? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much do I take if I fail?
I'm working on. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh God. So anybody, including myself, who failed, just takes 9 cold
dang.
damage.
That's not too
Okay.
bad.
That's not too bad.
Well, I'm really glad that Erakos made his save.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Did-
Well, it would have.
It's one less
Did
than.
the bandit guy at least?
He made the save.
Ah.
Damn it! I am so sorry, you
That's
guys.
cool.
I will
It only
be more
makes me
careful.
stronger.
I will
Good,
be
you're
more
the nicest
careful with
kind.
my ice
Yeah.
knife in the future.
Yeah.
I forgot about the
It's
exploding
really funny.
feature.
It's also funny because like
The cool
until you
feature.
use the spells a lot, it's really fitting because we're low levels and it's like you like screw up, like, oh crap, I shouldn't have cast that. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah.
No, it's like my mom told me about this really cool thing. Oh shit, I didn't think about if it was in close
Yeah.
range.
My bad.
Makes a
Alright.
good
Yeah, it
story.
does.
It does.
Remember
It
when
does.
Erisea damaged her whole party, but not the
Yeah.
bad guy?
Well, I don't have to ice the wound because it's already iced.
All right, it is Mara now.
All right. So, how bad is this guy looking?
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
He's hurting. He's bloodied.
Still gonna go with the great axe and just try and bop him real
Murder
hard.
him.
What was that?
Okay.
I said just murder him.
Gonna and roll a nat 1.
Okay. Yeah. So as you bring your axe around down into it, he just kind of sidesteps and parries, and your axe just kind of hits the ground and
Does he
lodges
sidestep
in the ground.
into the moonbeam?
He does so your axe is now lodged in the ground. You'll have to take an action to unlodge it.
Just be busy, just working on that.
And Ruby, your turn.
Alrighty, so I think I'm gonna do another Chaos Ball again, but now at him.
So I did look this up. Magic attacks cannot be non-lethal. Just FYI.
Ooh.
Smites are, but it is only melee attacks that can be non-lethal. Just FYI, for future reference.
Okay, I have a light crossbow, so I
No,
think
you already
I'm
said Chaos Bolt.
I'll
Sorry,
let
go ahead.
Colin decide.
You can go ahead and change. That's fine for now.
Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be. I'll just roll through the website. 18 to hit. 21 plus 3.
That hits.
Okay. And damage is 7.
Okay. He's
Although I would be surprised.
Crossbow is not melee though either.
Yeah, it is not melee.
Well, I don't have any melee.
Yeah. He's still hurting. He's looking worse and worse for wear every time.
At least crossbow has like less damage, so there.
Talita.
Yes.
You are up.
Rusty stunning.
All right.
Yeah. Shock his face.
You can shove him into the moonbeam. I'm just saying.
Oh, he'll die if he's gonna be shoved in there.
If you can shove him into the moonbeam.
He'll die.
Ruby and Erisea have very different ideas about how this should go, and I'm not apologetic for that.
All right.
I mean, we will kill him, just not right
Ash is
now.
just like looking back and forth between them, like kill, don't kill, kill.
Ash, it's okay. First, ow. Also, just ignore them. It's okay. I'm very confused too. Ruby's saying not. I don't get it.
Ruby say
I'm
don't
plastic.
kill.
My arm hurts.
I really want to know what's up with the Order of Marks. So, I want to take all the precautions possible right now. We can always kill him later.
They're Marxist communists, and clearly they're bad.
The Order of Marks.
20 total, not a nat 20.
Okay, that hits.
All right. 5 damage.
Okay. He's hurting.
All right, and then Rusty's going to do Force Empowered Rend. And that is 11. I'm assuming it doesn't hit.
It does not hit. Erisea?
My turn?
Yep, you're up.
Okay.
This dude is still around.
Ice knife. Just kidding.
Yeah, right.
Double ice
Please,
knife.
no.
Slice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Die.
whack him. I'm just gonna try and whack him real hard with my shillelagh.
Go for it.
That's a natural fucking 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Join the club.
So
Only Kate gets mad when other people roll natural ones. Like, she's like, I wanted that one.
as you bring your shillelagh down into him, he pulls his sword up at the last second and actually slices the top end of your walking stick off. It's not like it's only like a little bit, but he just takes off just a little bit of it. The shillelagh magic is still there, but it is damaged and will need repaired.
Erisea is gonna kill this guy.
Yeah, right. And it is Ash.
I am.
Yeah, she's gonna.
I'm gonna try
destroy
again.
this dude,
Hit him with my great sword, non-lethally, casual great swording. Ooh, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Casual dismemberment.
12 damage.
I didn't say okay. We can still dismember him. We can still cut pieces off of him. Like leave him conscious and alive. For this.
I mean, it would solve the like keeping him from getting away issue. We just chop his legs off.
Oh dear.
And for once, Erisea has no problem with this. I don't hear any complaints about chopping off this person's legs. What is happening?
I mean, he just damaged her staff. That's super rude.
This is the person that is in charge of the people that have been bullying the farmers.
Yeah, but like, information that he possesses as the leader of the group.
He just
Let's cut his leg off.
Partially destroyed the staff that my mother carved for me. So.
Oh, I'm gonna carve something on him.
So,
that his mother made him.
Erakos.
Like his face.
He attacks you.
If he starts his turn, I poof.
Okay.
Also,
Constitution saving throw.
Can't even start a turn.
Just give him disadvantage.
No, he can't.
He saves. Erakos. He swings at you 3 times again. He misses with the first one because of Rusty once more. But the other 2 connect.
Going down! And he's lucky because I thought it was my turn and I rolled my attack and it was going to be a crit. So down I go.
That is 20 damage.
What's death?
I can't remember.
Death
Hope
is
it's not
double,
-10.
Death is double health. Like if you go below 0 as much as your like max HP. So like if your max HP is 20, yeah.
Okay. So I'm at -12.
Oof.
Pikachu.
And maybe it's time to kill this guy and not worry about any subdual. Just saying.
Yeah, so he's
Actually,
very
you're not
angry.
saying anything, you just got knocked out.
Very bloody as he just kind of like he's taken a couple hits. At this point, he just kind of stands up and he just stabs as Rusty runs across his feet. He kicks Rusty away. This is the first attack. Brings the next slice into Erakos. One more as it cleaves into you, cutting through some of your armor as you go down. Incredibly bloodied and really hurting.
No.
I feel like I feel like if Colin wants us to be mad at him, that means he has information. Important information.
Just kill him, I say as I go down.
I'm murdering this man.
And Aracia, you are up.
I also forgot that I wanted to actually. I wanted to. Damn it! I forgot the word for. I wanted to charm him on my turn, and then I completely forgot
It's really hard
about
to
it.
charm people who are like aggressive against you too, though, isn't it? Don't you have like disadvantage
Yeah.
on it and stuff, or like some?
Yeah, there's something like that.
Emily's just like roll to murder.
Yeah, roll a murder.
I'm expecting a major like spell attack or something here, so.
I
Ice knife.
I just have to keep going with my shillelagh.
Okay, go for it.
19?
That hits. Roll damage.
Goodness, okay. Okay, so this is different because I have my feature up. So I get an extra 1d6.
Nice.
And not non-lethal, right? You're doing.
Oh
full
no, I want this man. I want him
Okay.
dead.
Yeah.
It was 2 hands.
That's 15
Yes.
damage. 5 of which is necrotic.
Okay. Well, he takes 14 points underneath his total health points, so he's dead.
Ruby's kind of like, what?
I would like it to have my staff just like through the eye socket, like
Okay.
the
Yeah,
pointed end
so-
that he has shorn off to a point.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So Aracia, in kind of just a fit of like passion and rage at what just has happened, you run up to him and kind of hit him with your shoulder, knocking him to the ground. As you take your staff and just bring it around and down into his head, right through the back of the head and into the ground, and your staff actually sticks into the ground for a second before pulling it out as he just kind of sloughs over and he's dead.
Help.
Cool. And actually, let's go ahead and just call it there.
Yes,
since
please.
It's 12:30. Yeah, it's getting late.
I'm fine. I'm just
into
saying.
combat.
We
And
still have the unconscious guy at
We
least,
do.
right?
Yes.
Yep, he's
Yeah.
tied up and I think stripped down to his underwear. So
yes.
All right. See y'all next week.
Cool. Let me.
Bye, skinny folks.
good night.
Hi, folks.
We have to loot things next week, though.